What up, YouTube? All right, let's get this started. Boom. For those who are just coming in, seeing this, doing some high quality, hardcore game development. As per usual. As per usual. All right, let's hook this up. Start that. There we go. Twitch. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today. That is what is today? Sunday. It's Sunday. Today we are doing some controller support, and what we got going specifically in our game Astro Yoinkers, which you can now wishlist, available now on Steam. We have, wait for it. We do have some controller support going. Where we left off though was there was some weird stuff going on with the triggers. Game Devable, congratulations on first. Welcome in. That's weird, I couldn't hear it. Let's meet this, do that. So, where we left off. Yeah, suck it, losers. Got them good. You got them good. All right, let's see here. It's weird, Game Devable. We've been, the starts have been slower recently. I don't know what's going on. Usually we have at least like 5 people here. It's very strange. Very, very strange. All right, so, but this weekend's been like, I don't know, it kind of feels like this weekend's been dead. Maybe it's just me. So yeah, we have full controller support. Like, I'm moving around, I'm looking around, I'm jumping. Cool. The problem is the trigger. So I'm holding the trigger down, and it just keeps firing. Like, it keeps resetting. If we look at the numbers at the bottom, Nigel, congratulations on second. If you look at the numbers on the bottom, it's like resetting the strength or the actual button. It's very weird. Very, very weird. First. You are indeed the first to get second, Nigel. That is true. That is true. But yeah, I'm trying to, oh, whoa. And now it's doing it with the mouse. Hold up. That means something else is canceling the actual, it's something else. It's not the controller. Because I'm using my mouse right now and it's not working. So something is canceling out the grapple. Let's see. Let's try this. When we shoot the grapple, I'm gonna print this. I heard you had some problems with Steam release. Were you able to fix it? Steam release problems? No problems with Steam release. We're not at a Steam release yet, but we do have the game available now. Ow, I just kicked the crap out of the corner of my desk. We do now have a Steam page. So you can wishlist Astro Yoinkers if you haven't already. But yeah, we haven't, no problems with like the release. I did maybe potentially forget my password. And so when I did that, I had to contact Steam and be like, hey, I forgot my password. It was your stream title, but I couldn't tune in. Oh yeah, that was because I forgot the password. So I couldn't see the wishlist count or anything along those lines. Like I couldn't click into it or do anything. Yeah, but we're good now. It's all set. Sammy, congratulations on third. All right, let's see. So what I want to do here is we got to figure out what's player. There's a parse error with our beam. Okay, that could be part of it. Shooting grapple. We're gonna do print. You ignore those, I think. Yeah, I think I do ignore these. I think they're fake. Because what happens is when you rename stuff on Godot, it comes up with like some really weird things. But what I do want to check is sometimes this is a real one. And what it means is that something in the script itself is wrong. But it doesn't seem to be the problem. It doesn't seem to be it. I'm trying to fix my mic. It's like blocking half my screen. It's very annoying. Holy moly, 115 streak. Not too shabby. Hey Sammy, why do some of the quests just disappear before I can claim them sometimes? I think some of them auto claim if I'm not mistaken. I think so. All right, so we're gonna do, let's see. It doesn't look like there actually is an error here. It must be on the internal side of Godot that's seeing like, hey, you rename this, and so it's saying goo rope doesn't exist because it's not goo rope anymore. 115, yeah, Nigel, don't you wish you had 115? That's impressive, just straight up impressive. Watch for 60 minutes quest does that. I think it's because it's supposed to be an automatic quest in increments. That makes sense. We got the types. Okay. Type none. Type floor. I wonder. No. Hit flag platform. Okay. It's very weird what's going on here, though. Really weird. Let's go to launch grapple. And it's doing a collision type. Type none. Type floor. This should all be okay, though. How do you get the Crisp High 5 badge? That's a great question that Sammy would absolutely love to answer because I totally know the answer, but you know, it's Sam knows that, really knows the answer. Yeah. I think it's through being like above and beyond helpful. I think so. Handle grapple visuals. All right, let's just see if this works. Yeah, basically what he said. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Let's see. Wait for it. Okay. Oh, whoa. It's calling retracting grapple. That's why. That's why it's flipping. It's spamming retract this whole time. Why is it doing that? Input controller retract. Let's go to input controller. Go to our retract here. Is released mouse button or get strength is less than 5. Oh. And greater than 0. There we go. So now that's the case. So if I come back, we're good. We got the grapple back. So now the question is, if I switch to controller here, it still resets it though. Look at this. See how it's going shooting none, shooting none? It doesn't hold it for some reason. And I think this has to do with the, yeah, look at that. You can see it just constantly shooting. Oh, and it's still shooting right now? Oh, then it retracts. 3. I don't know what's going on here. Now it's not printing it anymore. What? Oh, there it goes. It's input lag? What? I am so lost with this. It works fine on mouse. Huh. Greater than 0 and less than 0.5. If it's greater than 0.5, then it triggers. Forget action strength. But I guess when we're holding it, it's not... Let's see, input get action strength. Yeah, no. It's still switching to 0 every now and then, though. So why is it switching to 0? It ignores additional input modifiers. If exact match is false. It already is false by default. So... Huh. Let's go to the Godot docs real quick. And get action strength. Get action strength. Controller? I barely knew her. What up, Jeff? Yeah, we're trying to figure out why when we press down, so when we press down the trigger on a controller, what it ends up doing, controller support indeed, man. When we press down the controller, for some unknown reason, triggers are counted as the same thing as an analog stick. So it's between a value of 0 and 1. And so we have to basically say like, oh, if the trigger is all the way down, fire, or if it's somewhat down, fire. And that's like the dead zone of a trigger pull. But whoa, your controller's dope, isn't it? It's really cool. It's really cool. Got this bad boy for like 20 bucks. Not to brag or anything, but it's got the little side paddles here. That's how I kick Sammy's butt in Rocket League. Yeah, you know, very tactile buttons. We got the mechanical switches on the buttons. You know, no biggie or anything. RGB for the increased performance. The usual stuff. The usual stuff. Pinky up controller, something like that. Let's see. But and as everyone knows, like an Xbox controller is the better controller than the PlayStation, so that's why I had to go with the Xbox one. But yeah, if you think it's a bug, look it up in Godot's GitHub issues. Oh, that might be a good point, actually. I can't imagine, like, I don't know if it's a bug or if it's something I'm doing wrong. Like, I followed exactly what the doc said, which is to get the action strength. But when I print out the action strength, it's actually going from, like, it resets to 0 randomly, or seemingly randomly. I thought it was like because it's on like a process or a physics process, so it just resets. But that doesn't really make sense. I tried lerping the value just to make sure that it wasn't like just resetting to 0 or something, but it was still, even if I lerped the value, it's still reset to 0. So how do you check GitHub issues on Godot? Like known issues. Get action strength. No. PRs or issues? Top left. Well, issues at the top left. Yeah, but like, do I just have to search through every single issue until I find it? Control F. Controller. Get action. No. There's a search function. Am I crazy? Oh, this? Your bind. Controller. Okay. What is this? 2 controllers detected. Nope, that's not our issue. DualShock, not ours. Steam controller not detected. We fixed that though, because this you just had to turn it off in Steam. If I use SD controller to emulate keyboard and mouse, it works. Try to emulate, example, Xbox controller, it ignores inputs. That's just from Steam though. You should play Minecraft. You think so, Jeff? No. But we fixed we fixed it detecting, so I don't think that's it. We did fix that. Tiny takeover, never. No. We need to lock in. Inputs randomly ignored if controller is connected to computer. No. So a lot of these issues, like not getting detected, all that, that's because of Steam. But what we're looking for is the get action strength stuff. You know how they have a Disney World? Well, apparently they're building a Minecraft world. Are they really? That's actually absurd. It's a good idea, but absurd. When I plug my PS5 controller in, it returns values, the left stick value from -1 to 1, which is fine. I try the exact same thing on Nintendo Switch, goes from a different range. That's just because of the buttons though, isn't it? So no. Input swap, that's not it. Get access, non-consistent values, that's the same thing. Windows causes input on up or down axis. Huh. Keeps press if controller is disconnected, that's not true. Maybe there's like get action strength. What made you want to do controller support? I think it's just a good thing to do. Mostly because what that allows us to do, if we do have controller support, it allows for more accessibility to the games, which is like a key point. But then also, if the game starts performing well, it makes it a lot easier for us to add it to like a Steam Deck or add it to an Xbox or a PlayStation, that kind of stuff. So having controller support is really useful. Plus, there's just people out there, like gamers out there, that prefer having a controller. So like, instead of having to sit down at your computer and use your keyboard mouse, you can just sit down on your couch and start yoinking, you know? That's kind of the idea there. And so we set up the entire UI to be like purposefully set up the UI so that a controller can do it really easily. Yeah, start yoinking. Exactly. I mean, if you haven't wishlisted Astro Yoinkers, I don't know what you're doing. Sit down on your couch, start. Yeah, this. What do you mean? Like, play Astro Yoinkers on your couch. Steam controller not detected. Editor stops responding. No. It's quite possible that you've just coded it wrong. That's what I'm thinking, ironic. I just don't know what it could be. So specifically, the docs say you want to get your action strength because a trigger, and you want to bind it to an input map. So like right trigger is this. Triggers on controllers are actually axes. So what ends up happening is it counts your pullback as being between 0 and 1 on the trigger, similar to how it does with your joysticks. And so what they say in the docs is to use get action strength. But when I start printing out get action strength, you can see that it's refiring it. So it runs it at 0 and then refires it. No shot, you said that with a straight face? Of course. It's Astro Yoinkers. I don't know what other thing it could be. Weird. But yeah, it's even on the print, it's showing that it just resets to 0. And it doesn't make sense. So I'm trying to figure out how I coded it, like how else to program it. We go here. Printing zeros. Now, if I activate the controller, I hold right click down, or right trigger, let go, stop the game. It goes, this is when I start pressing it, 0.68. Oh snap, we got some kind of load screen. Oh yeah, that's been a while. I start pressing it, it shoots the grapple, it's holding, it reshoots it though, and then goes to 0, 0, saying we let go of it, and then said, oh, actually, you're fully pressing it. Very strange. And then, because we're holding it down again, shoot goes off. For some reason, I don't know why shoot's going off here again, but it's still switching to 0 here. I guess shoot should be going off consistently, actually, because you're holding it. So as you're holding it, it should be saying shoot, 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 shoot. But the zeros are weird, because that's saying we've completely let go of the trigger. Yeah. Kavino, I'm learning so much from both people like you and from playing around with Godot. If it wasn't people like you, Kavino, I wouldn't be enthused about coding and game development. Let's go. As I've been, I wasn't, for people like you, I wouldn't be where I am at with this new hobby. Much love. Thanks to you and many others. You're welcome, Tommy. Howdy, cool cat. How you doing? That's awesome, Tommy. That's awesome. I like that. Yeah, it's like he works on Game Dev Daily or something, right? Crazy. It's like he does game devs at least 6 hours a day. Weird. Weird. It's like he has a couple thousand hours. Good, how about you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm just trying to figure out our grappling situation here with the controller. It's very weird what's going on. Oh, I forgot to howdy. How could you, Jeff? How could you? Yeah, this guy's glazing himself. Howdy, Jeff. I have learned that you can generate a game world scene with just a script and not the editor. Yes, procedural generation. You can use a script to generate an entire world, and you can randomize that world as well. Very similar to what we do with the asteroids, where we are randomly generating them on basically on like a big grid, and then they randomly spawn and they that thing. Can you do unhandled input? Yeah, I could try an unhandled with event is action pressed. Yeah, I can try that one out. See what that does. But because it's an axis, I think it's not gonna end up working. Let's do this. Boom, boom. Or input dot. Oh, you're saying an unhandled input dot. This should still grab it though, right? Is action just pressed? Right trigger. Ignore that the functionality for now. Oh, okay. Boom. Let's just do this. Remove this. And then I'll do in here. Func unhandled. If event is action pressed. Right trigger. Print. Right trigger press, and then we'll do elif event is action released, right trigger, print released, right trigger, something like that, just to see the prints. Do. Close that. All right. Hold it. It's releasing. I'm holding it down, and you can see in the prints that it's releasing it. See that? This is me holding it down, and it's saying pressed, released, pressed, released. So it's for some reason releasing the trigger when I hold it down. That's weird. I wonder, yeah, it's just a Godot problem. You think so? What is it? What was that website? There was one specifically here on the docs that you could run it and it would say if it works with Godot. I just want to make sure it's not my controller doing it. What up, Bad Cop? How you doing? Gamepad tester. So if I hold right click, wait. I think it's my trigger. No. I think it's my trigger. Look at this. See how it's going from 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1? 1. I think it's my trigger that's broken. That's left. You can see it at 1. Hard stuck at 1. I go like this, and it flicks. What up, Flash Go? You got rapid fire. Maybe the website is broken? No, I think it's my controller. Change the dead zone. But stop. Dude doesn't even have a reliable controller to test? Is this a feature on your Mad Catz controller? It's a GameSir controller. I don't know if that's a thing. GameSir. Made in China. Could it be? Smash the controller. Turbo button? Is this like one of those cheating controllers? There's no way. There's no way. GameSir controller. T4K instructions. Wait, looks like a rapid fire trigger. Now that I see that flicker, that's what it seems like. But how do you turn that off? GameSir, what did I say it was? A T4K. T4K. Yeah, that one. Okay, connect to PC. That's fine. Those are just the extra paddle buttons. Turbo. Wait. Turbo setup. Hold the M button. Clear all turbo, double tap the M button. Wait, I have an M button? Which one's the M? There's there's 4. Oh, this one maybe? If I hold that? No. Hold it. I don't know what this button's doing. Maybe it's this button? No. Hold it. This is weird. For hold turbo, press M. It is hold the button. I have a turbo controller? I'm a hacker. Oh my lord. I'm a cheater. I didn't know about this. Wait. So now, if I bring this back, I turn that off, turn the print back on. Oh wait, I already have the game running because I'm a genius. All right, arrest him. Bro's controller problem is pure comedy. Okay, so it is saying pressed, and then it releases. It does do that. I don't know why I'm not, or action strength. Why did that stop working? Do I need to restart my game? Oh, no, it's still doing that thing. See how it's still repositioning it? Even though I'm holding the button. Halt, you violated the law, you hacker. It is still reshooting though, which is weird. It's not holding it, but it's not switching to 0 either. Print input action strength, but this isn't going off because I need to restart my game. That could be a code problem. I think that might be. I think so. We're gonna look at the action strength real quick. At least we fixed the off-brand Xbox controller turbo button issue. Yeah. Listen, it's just I just wanted a cheap controller. That's all I wanted. Boom, boom. Didn't know there was a turbo button. What is the purpose of that turbo button? I feel like that's just annoying. Okay, yeah, it's still going. It's holding 1, but it's just recalling to shoot. Right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's just recalling shoot. Okay, so that's the problem now. Speed unloading a pistol usually. Really? Speed unloading a pistol. Huh. Just a feature third-party controllers have had since the 80s. Oh. I did not know this. Huh. That's interesting. All right, so now just code-wise, it looks like we are shooting. Yeah, we're just shooting the grapple over and over again. Turbo equals pistol is now a minigun. Oh, that makes sense. That's cheating. I don't like that. I think it's more fun to press the trigger though. Makes you like, die. All right, let's see. So if I go back to the grapple, it's actually before we go to the grapple, go to the player, and this was getting launched because it's on the physics process. So what's happening is if we're holding it, it's going to keep running. So then we go to shoot grapple, and if not can cast return. So this needs to return. Well, it's your inputs here. That's just wrong. Oh? My inputs are wrong. Here they are. Whatever logic you have there is bad. Oh. For shoot, if strength is greater than 5, and stop shooting if it's less than 0.5. Think about that. 0.0001 is going to turn your beam off and back on. Oh, wait a sec. It is. So, ooh. Wait, would that turn it off? And back on? Need a wider range of what counts as your triggers being on and off. Oh. So I want it greater than 0, needs to be... Oh wait, this is for off. Retract grapple off. But I don't want this to keep firing if we're not pressing it. That's why I was saying if it's greater than 0. Because then you're just always calling this to retract the grapple, which isn't great. So greater than 0.5 is good, because that's just if you are at least halfway pushing the trigger down, then you are calling to grapple. For all of this in variables, do what the variables. Your inputs. They are in variables right here. So they're all Booleans. Your inputs. I mean, think about it. Never mind. Gotcha. So what I'm doing here is I have a bunch of variables. Do your screen wide X6 long line of undecipherable hieroglyphics. Okay, what I could do is I could slap this into another function and variable and then just say, or trigger launch or whatever. I could do that and then put a function, put a variable with a getter in here to get the action strength of the trigger. I mean, I could do that. Okay, but you know how. Yeah, your trigger is an axis. Right. And it has a value range from 0.0 to 1.0. Right. So you can't turn off the grapple if it's 4.9995, which the code does here. Well, right. If it's 4.999995, then the grapple stays on. And I think that's what we want. Wait. How can it be 4.9? You mean 0.49? And then I could round it as well, actually. So I could round float this to the nearest 10th. So what I'll do is I could do something like a get trigger strength that's going to output a float, and then I'll do var strength equals input dot get what was it, axis strength, get strength, I just saw it, action strength, right trigger, and then I do strength equals round float strength, because that should return nearest. Oh, it's their nearest whole number though, which actually is fine that it returns it to the nearest whole number. And then I just return strength. Then what I do is in here, get trigger strength equal to 1, and then equal to 0. But then if I do that, then released will always be called every frame, which I don't want to do. That's already happening. Oh, it is? Everything is always being called. Right, but I'm saying it's going to be called as true, which I don't want. Like, I don't want this to be called true, or else what's going to end up happening is it's going to keep trying to retract the grapple, which is not great. See how it's like calling retract right now? We don't want this. It's still doing that thing. Is normal's already doing that? Oh. Thousands of things in your game are doing this. What I'm saying though is it's calling the function to retract the grapple. And it's still doing that thing where it's not holding it though. Why is it not holding it? It's constantly... So what I'd have to do is say that it was shot and released. Oh, now I can't call it. Because it's calling... Yeah, no, I'm right. It's calling retract grapple, even though I'm holding my mouse right now. So, no. That's... Yeah. I don't want that. I don't want it equal to 0. I know what you're saying, but that print statement is over here saying that this is true, and we don't want that to occur. We only want this to be true if we have released the trigger, because then it calls this. And so it's constantly calling it despite not actually pressing the trigger. So what we need to do is we want to do, instead of rounding the float, I think what we do can I round it? Get action strength. I want to round it up, but then when it goes down, we need it to be greater than 0.01, pretty much. So I could say, I could do something like, if strength is greater than or equal to Let's just do greater than or equal to 0.01. Then we'll say return strength. And strength less than 0.5. So that is the retracting. But this is just putting a function in for exactly what I was doing before. Which isn't good. Get action strength trigger. I think you were worried about it being false. Yeah, I need retract grapple to be false. Like this has to be false. They're returning true or false, right? It's fine for a thing to return false. Yeah, we want retract grapple to return false unless we're releasing the button. But we don't want it to return true if we're not pressing the button at all. So right here, if it's equal to 0, it's returning true, which is constantly calling it to retract the grapple because it's returning true. We want this highlighted portion to return false. So what I need to do is say it's just greater than 0, but less than 1. Why? Because if retract grapple is returning true, then what that does is that calls this retract grapple function. What's wrong with that? It's basically pulling the grapple back constantly. And then when we launch it, it's still pulling it back, which is weird. I don't understand it. Think about it. Then make it not do that. Well, yeah, that's the idea. Get trigger strength is 0. For retract grapple to be true, launch grapple must be false. But it's still gonna call this. Is it still returning a value even though it's not being pressed? No, Simran, we fixed it. I was using the controller has like a turbo setting on it, and so we had to figure out how to just turn that off, basically. So the controller itself was doing this, where it was running a turbo. So right now it's calling to retract. I'm holding it. For some reason, it's refiring. That's fine though. I think that's in the code. But if I do it with my mouse now, it immediately retracts, even though I'm holding the mouse down. which doesn't, I don't get. If I hold it, it runs it once. I guess launch grapple isn't holding to true because it's just pressed. And not like held, because you can't check a held. If a button's held, you need to set a bool to it. So instead of launch grapple equals false, I need to do like, wait, this is also wrong here. Strength is greater than 0.1. Yeah, you have mouse and controller both fighting over a control here. Right. King of Cats at the 20 stream streak. Not too shabby. Welcome in. Yeah, we do have them fighting for control. Figured out how to make my villagers smarter when chopping trees. Let's go. That's awesome. Oh, that actually reminds me. Wish list. We gotta pin this. There we go. Boom. You have one frame of your mouse getting to decide launch grapple and retract grapple. Then the joypad gets asked every frame. Right. And so what I need to happen is, regardless, howdy King of Cats, regardless if it's being held or if it is launched, then we need to not do this. So instead of launch grapple equals false, this is really dirty, but I know it would work. The dirty idea is that we could just go to the grapple and we see if it's launched. And if it is, you just return. Not good to do that, but that would work. But what's a better way? That's normal. You think that's okay to do? The only thing the script should do is say what buttons are being held. Right. Hyper Game Dev, welcome in. How are you doing? You had like a 16 or 18 hour stream? Holy moly. Holy moly. You must be tired, exhausted. Oh my lord. If mouse is being held or trigger is being held, launch grapple is true. Gotcha. What up, Distron? If launch grapple is true and grapple hasn't been launched in player script, launch grapple. Okay. I think I know what to do then. Yeah, so what we're doing right now, for those of you just coming in, we're working on our game Astro Yoinkers that is now available for wishlist on Steam. Be sure to check it out. Would greatly appreciate it. What we're trying to do right now is we're trying to set up controller support because I told Steam, hey, we're doing controller support. Totally. And so that's what we're setting up right now. We started the stream off realizing, wait a second, my controller that I have is a cheater controller. It has cheating buttons on it. And so what was happening is when I was holding the right trigger down, a 20-hour stream. Oh my Lanta. Jam pressure got to me in a good way. That's absurd. That's absurd. 20 hours. I can barely do those anymore. No. But what we found is when I was holding the trigger down, it would reset because it had like turbo mode or something going on. So we fixed that and now it gets the proper holding. For those of you who don't know, on a controller, your triggers aren't buttons. They're actually axes. So very similar to the joysticks. They go from a number between 0 and 1. And so when you press it down, it's going from 0 all the way to 1 for fully pressed, which is crazy. Very weird that it works that way, but that's how they work. And so we fixed that. It's not that weird. It's a pedal. Yeah, but it's still, I don't know. To me, it makes sense, like, because you might want to get like dead zones and stuff, but most games, like when you press a trigger, you're just shooting. It's like a button, you know? I don't know. Anywho, we fixed that, and now we're trying to figure out our grappling mechanics. So in the game here, I have controller support. When I hold it down, holy moly, that launched me. When I hold it down, it's working, but it keeps resetting the grapple. Like, I'm not letting go, it's just retracting it on its own, which is very odd. Very, very odd. Howdy, Temptic. So that's what we're trying to fix now, is make it so when you grapple, the actual functionality, if I switch back to mouse, let's see if it works. Oh, it does not work on mouse now because it's fighting the controls. But it should be like holding it, basically. Yeah. It's a cool feature, but it actually, but it's true. I actually don't see it used very much. The pressure, yeah. I feel like it's not very used, but I don't know. Maybe. Turbo yoinking, something like that. Gonna have a turbo controller support. Nice. New feature, endless grapple. I mean, that's been a feature. It's like you grapple to a thing and then you just stick to it. So what I think we're gonna do here is when we shoot the grapple, actually on retract grapple, because that's the thing that is getting called and that's what's fighting with our input controller here. And launch grappled equals false. But then in our retract grapple on the player script, when we go to retract, we need to say what? We have a grapple has launched already in there, which is always going to be true if you shoot a grapple. But then we need to say, even if it is launched, we need a way to like keep it there. But it's fighting the input. Okay, let's get this straight. It's fighting the input from the controller running this, which is setting retract grapple to true, because our strength is 0 and our grapple is failing, or is false. This is wrong as well, so I need to do strength equals round float strength. That way it's just between 0 and 1. Sticky grapple, exactly. That's what we need. Also, we didn't do the shout out yet. Oh my lord. Hyper game dev underscore. That's not how you spell shout out. Hyper game dev. Change just pressed to pressed. Change just pressed to pressed on the launch. Like that? I don't think that would work though. I don't think that would do. Maybe it would. I feel like that's not really gonna do anything though. Because it's still fighting the. Maybe. We'll see before I say anything. Try it on the mouse. Boom. Oh, wait. Okay, so now it's doing that thing with the mouse that it was doing with the controller, where it's constantly recalling to do it, to reshoot the grapple. And that's good. Let's try it here. Same thing. So then I just need to say, on the launch grapple, if you're holding the button down, you want to grapple, right? And then what I need to say is on launch grapple, if it's already been launched, don't relaunch it. So if grapple dot has launched, return. That way it doesn't relaunch it, which can cast. That's just for the cooldown. Yeah, I had to check what CanCast can do. It just returns a cooldown timer. Which we haven't like quite messed with. Like we have a timer, a cooldown, like a very small one. But has launch there. Oh, I see. And not has launched. And that, yeah. Yeah. And then back up, we're gonna go to handle grapple is launched. Where the heck is it? Fail. Am I crazy? Launch grapple. Oh, I did it up in the player, didn't I? Yeah. If not, can cast return. You have a has launched and is launched? Yes. I believe I do. Yes, I do. I do. So is that it is launching, like it's out there, it's extended. Has means, hey, it has launched. Why we do that, I don't remember. You has and you ised. Yeah, exactly. What happens if you just set retract grapple to not launch grapple in the input? Not launch. I don't know, actually. I don't know what would happen. I want to see if this works first, and then we can try that. Yeah. Why is it not called is launching? Listen, psych. There's a lot of things I've learned in this project so far. One of them is proper naming conventions. They're very important. Oh, it works. Hold up. It works. Okay. Okay. And I'm just holding it. And there we are, just jiggling and wiggling about. Beautiful. Now let's try it with the mouse. Oh, we got it. That works. I think we're just good there. We don't mess with it. Leave the card house alone, and all will be good. Yeah. Okay. That's the big piece of controller support. So, well, that's not the big piece. Grapple now works with controller. The next piece to it, we need to basically figure out how we are going to pick up items and interact. Yeah, game.isWorks equals true. Yeah, something like that. And then once we set up the entire controller support, we got a super fun thing, which is setting up custom key bindings. Setting up custom key bindings. That's gonna be, it's gonna be something, that's for sure. Okay, let's see, interact. We have interact as X. Okay, action just pressed interact as X. So what should happen is when I run up to the change team thing, if I press interact, it should change our team. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. And then also trying to get it so that it like actually works properly. I want to delete these prints as well because bajillion prints is not fun. Okay, here we go. Controller. we run over there. Oh, I'm moving. The controller's moving on both players. Good to know. So X was interact. And it just works. It just works. Look at that. Boom, 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 boom. Too easy. Man, my game dev or what? Holy moly. Okay. Next part is the using of the item. So one of the big things that Steam does as well is you can see in this corner, our UI is getting overhauled. We're gonna change it up. You can see our artist Ika started doing it. But you need to have some kind of display showing the buttons to press, some kind of prompting to it, which is important. Now, I've never actually used a controller to swing, so I don't know how this is gonna go. But what I need to do, oh dear, this game is really hard on controller. I don't know who's gonna play this on controller. Grab it. Okay, I got the orbital strike satellite now. You can tell our blue player's dying. Oh, okay. This is a very hard game on controller. Very hard game on controller. Okay, I need to... You have an artist? We do. Ika 3D's the artist, because my artistic abilities are to be desired. Okay, hold up. We need... There he is. And I think I did right bumper. Oh! Okay, that didn't work. I'm trying to like get up there. There we go. Okay, we're good. Let that guy die. And I think I set it to right bumper. I thought you were broke. I am broke. Boom. Is it not right bumper? Why is it saying shooting grapple? What the heck did I make the button usage on? Did I not make it? Hold up. What did I make the button usage? Or the item usage? Interact. Jump. Right, left. Item. Oh, I didn't make it anything. That would explain it. What do we want the item usage to be? It's R on the keyboard. So maybe like left trigger? Or wait, that's not a button though. So left bumper. Let's try left bumper. I don't know if this is gonna work. Yeah, I probably have to restart the game for this. Yeah. None of this game makes sense. Why is there gravity in space? Psych, let me ask you something. Have you been to space before? Or are you just going off of what, you know, astrophysicists say? What do they know? There's actually lots of gravity in space. I know I'm a professional game developer, and you know, that's astrophysicists, game developers, tomato, you know? So yeah, this is based on real space. Yeah, there's always gravity in space. Exactly, Distron. See, someone gets it. I'm a flat spacer. I believe it's all flat. It has gravity. The space, I mean, really, it depends on how you look at it. Really depends on how you look at it. Okay, so we have item, project settings, and we set that to our left thing. Does that make sense? You're actually correct, if you know, there is gravity in space. See? It's almost like I kind of sometimes know what I'm talking about. So left bumper we're gonna do to use the item, just because it's a button and I don't want to do a left trigger. It's just really low away from astrological bodies. Right, and if you're running around on astrological bodies, then you would assume gravity would be higher. Okay, let's see. We also have escape as our start button. So if I press that, it should work. Interact. And that's all the controls. That's all the controls. So let's try that out. Yeah, but never mind. Listen, there's no... It's a very accurate game. Very accurate. What up, Tricky? How you doing? All right, let's see. Actually, wait. Let me stop printing that because that's really annoying. Boom. Where are ya? Up here. And we want this. Boom. This. Boom. Save. There we go. Now we come back to the game. And we go to here. And we go join. Fake. All right. Not too shabby. Boom. Oh. Reverse those. Okay. Controller. If I press this emote, makes me feel something. God. Yeah, it's a listen, I never wanted a licking emote. Never did. Okay. Okay. Wait. Okay, the up works, the down does not. And it goes really, really hard. I never wanted a licking emote. And then Tricky made that one, and I was like, oh, it's actually like really, really good. And the reason it's really good is because the detail on it. It's the Godot logo, but if you look at the bottom jaw, it's our logo. It's the Freedom Forge Studios logo. Crazy. Crazy. So I was like, I have to add that. There's no way I can't. All right, let's go back to here. Is it astrological or astronomical? I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. So the pause menu works. But when I go down, it doesn't do anything. If I go up, it like super goes if I tap it. But if I hold it, then it does the timer stuff, which is good. Down still isn't working though, which is weird. Left is still making me look around, which I don't want. Huh. Let's see if it makes any difference in here. Pause? No, it doesn't. So there's something going on about the controller in the settings. That's what we need to fix next. And ideally what we want to happen is as we're going up, it will tick as if you're pressing W. Boom, 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 boom. Which means we need to get an action strength because this is a joystick. I thought it was like, it's grippy. This is a joystick. So we need to get action strength and we'll probably make it pretty high. So then you actually have to go like boom, 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 boom. That. And then what we need is get action strength on the left and the right. You can see the left worked because it brought it all down. Wait, let's see if I can get down. Wait, music. Yeah, no, it's just you can't do it. Okay, so that's what we need. Yeah. I don't know how people are gonna play this with controller, I'll be honest. I mean, maybe if you bring the sensitivity up, it's not that bad. Actually, yeah, if you bring sensitivity up, it's not bad. Yeah, we're kind of chilling. Okay, let's close this. And what we need to do is on our... Oh, I know what we're doing. So in the pause menu, this is what we're doing. We are getting our inputs, which should be at the bottom, an unhandled input. If action pressed forward, now what we need is to get the axis strength per joystick movement thing. Yeah. Jump is fine, because that's A. Interact is fine, so that's okay. Yeah, so I need to do if action is released right, or... Yeah, let's make a function for getting the action strength. So func get joystick strength with the... Ooh, we're gonna output a float. We need to get the proper one though. Yeah. Which I could just use a string actually. So we'll do like, what's the word? Up, down, left, right. Direction? Stick direction? It's good night time for me. Interesting to hear you work this out though. I'll be lurking. Sounds good, Hyper Game Dev. Sleep well. You definitely have deserved to sleep well tonight. Holy 20 hours. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate the lurk. Stick direction as a string. And now what we'll do is we will do, let's see. We want to say var strength equals input dot get action strength stick direction Actually, that might just be fine, and then I just return the strength. That might be okay. And then what I do is say for forward, I do elif event is action pressed forward, or get joystick strength forward is greater than or equal to 0.5, which means you're going up. And then, or get joystick strength. But we need... How do we say that the other ones aren't being used? Okay, what I could do is, this might be a little complex, a little crazy. Less than 0.5. So what I could do is make another function that is going to take our 4 joystick axes, add it into a probably like a dictionary of forward, back, left, right, and then with a Boolean that will say whether or not it's currently in use, and then we return if that's the one in use. So we would say like once get joystick strength goes up, then we flip that to being in use and the other one's not in use. And then for the release, we have to say, hey, if this one was in use or is in use and the other ones are not, then you can use it, your thing. Or else these guys are going to be fighting with the other ones. Unless I say and not equal to 0. And not equal 0. That might work actually. Let's try that. Copy. This is all the release. So paste. Instead of forward, back. This will be left. Then we do right. And that's fine. Now we do the top half, which is this. Copy. Paste. Or back. Then we do wait. Do this. Or that. This needs to be left. And then or right. Oh, I didn't write or. And now the pause menu should work. Let's try it out. Save that, play it. Holy moly. And then what we have to also do is basically get a way to focus these guys. And then it moves down as we press our buttons on the controller as well. Shouldn't be that bad though. Not too terrible at least. Okay, pause menu, moment of truth, down, down, up. Okay, it goes really fast. Really fast. So maybe I need to say, make it stronger or something. Because maybe it's too light. I think it is too light. What about the... Wait, let's go down, up. Yeah, I can't. Lightly. Super lightly. Oh, no. There we go. Over. Okay, the over works. Ah, but the over on the right does not. Weird. But the back did. Okay. Weird. Let's try doing... maybe like 0.75 instead. That way you actually have to like press it. And then less than, we'll do 0.25, but greater than 1. Now hold button down. That's fine. Try it again. Man, oh man. Host. All right. Pause. Down. That went really, really fast. And it's not going up either. Yeah, it's like flicking super fast. So how do we get it to where it will just go boom, boom, boom like this? That's what we want. And then depending on how hard you press, it can increase the scroll speed. We might need to fully redo it. For some reason, I prefer to say I'm a 90s kid than I'm in my 30s. Interesting. Yeah, no, I don't call myself a kid. No. That's weird. It's just flicking. But then if I hold it, it's doing a scroll. I don't think you need to increase scroll speed. No, but I'm trying to get it to do this, where each button press is going off. Wait. I make a function for that. That might be a good idea. You still feel the urge to want to be seen as mature as a grown-up. No, I don't. Trust me, when you become much mature and older, you prefer to call yourself a kid. It's normal. Yeah, Miku, I think you're reading this completely wrong there, buddy. Sorry to break the news, but your psychoanalysis was incorrect there. No. Let's see here. Okay, what we need to do then is if I make a function that will switch it to a bool instead, then it will act as if it's a button press. I think that might work. So what I'll do is func is joystick used, and then I take stick direction as a string and return a bool. And what we'll do is we will return this. Oh, I double did it. Greater than or equal to 0.75. And that will say if it's used. And then func is joystick released, switches to pressed, released, stick direction as a string, bool, return input dot get action strength, stick direction is greater than 0 and less than or equal to 0.5. Now we just have a dead zone in between, which might be okay. So we do or action pressed, or is joystick pressed forward I guess true. Oh, wait. There we go. And then here, or is joystick released forward. Let's see if that works. Joystick pressed. Yeah, I'm basically just turning the action strength into a press and release, because that's the functionality we want for it. So no, it's still flicking really fast. Like really fast. So maybe I get it only to equal 1. Yeah, maybe that's the play. Only equal to 1. So what I'll say is we'll do like 0.9. You don't press the joystick? Right. But I'm making it so you do. Okay, it's kind of. All right. We have ads about to play. I'm going to chuck on the words real quick. Heading level 1, lots of fun. And when we come back, we will attempt to, we won't attempt, we will do the joystick and trying to turn it basically into a button. Basically turning it into a button. I think that's going to be our play here. I think so. Yes. So stick around and we'll get to it. I will be right back real quick. Boop, boop. Whew, I've returned. I can't believe you, Sammy. Boom, boom. So quick with it. Crazy. All right, we'll finish out these words and then we will get to it. We did it at the exact same time. Ain't a word. I mean, all right, the easy one. You ain't not no right. Ain't is a word. What? Got the next one. Oh, we already got Mason. So then it's just gonna be slam. Salmon. There you go. Woms. Oh. Salon. There we go. Salon. Mans. Fun fact. Ain't used to be an upper class word. Interesting. Did it really? That's crazy. Come on. Modus. Moans. There we go. What the heck are the little words? Sano. Lano. Not too shabby. All right. Back to controller supporting here. Oh, huh. Would you look at that? You know, on top. You know, no biggie or anything. Hold your applause. Hold your applause. All right. Let's see here. So, is joystick released? I ain't not no. What? I ain't not no upper class. So you are. All right, let's try this. Because I'm turning it to a button, if I say that the action strength is 1, then it should go off. Now the problem is, this is going off multiple times saying, I'm 1, I'm 1, I'm 1, I'm 1, I'm 1, which is not good. We don't want that. So we need to also have some kind of thing in there to stop it. Yeah. I suppose you know how to set an Area 3D's rotation to the same rotation as a character body 3D. I do indeed, actually. I do. At least I think I do. Setting an Area 3D rotation to the same as a character body. Easiest solution, put the Area 3D on the character body. And then you rotate the character body. Because as long as it's a child of the parent, then it will just follow the same rotations. Now, depending on the context, what you're trying to do with it, you can do different things. You could say, like, for example, you could do area.rotation.y equals player.rotation.y and do that in like the either the physics or the regular process, depending on what you're trying to do. That would probably be the simplest solutions, at least. Hello, Mr. Developer. I have issue with Game of the Year Astro Yoinkers. It is not available on Steam yet. What should I do? Well, Conrad, what is the point of Sunday if I cannot game this masterpiece? Listen, Conrad, great things come to those who wait. So what you can do in the meantime, while you are waiting for Astro Yoinkers Game of the Year to come out, what you can do is you can be sure to wishlist it over on Steam. On top of wishlisting it, you can actually start reaching out to friends, start putting together a team, put together a group, and be like, hey, around June, when Astro Yoinkers comes out, you want to yoink? And then people will be like, whoa, that sounds awesome. I would love to. And you go, yes. So what I would say is, in the meantime, while you're waiting, tell everyone you know about it. Tell your mother, your father, your dog, your cat, your goldfish. Tell everyone and ask them if they want to yoink with you. Yes, that is what you can do in the meantime. It's gonna be a yoinky summer. Absolutely, Nigel. Absolutely. Yes. All right, so we got to figure out why it is spam. Well, not why it's spamming. We got to figure out how to make it not spam. That's what we got to do. Where's my pause menu? Pause menu. Joke's on you, my dog already wishlisted the game. Imagine not having this peak wishlisted. Tell me about it. Tell me about it, Conrad. Holy moly. Ugh. Yeah, we our conversion rate on wishlists are they're dropping. They're dropping. And a big reason is we don't have a gameplay trailer yet. Keyword yet. Once I get controller support working, because that's the goal, is get controller support working. So then when I send the build out to Steam, they'll be like, whoa, you do have controller support. That's crazy. And then we can do the official playtests. During the official playtests, then we make the gameplay trailer. Do you have a wishlist goal? 30,000 wishlists. That is the goal. 30,000. Yep. Need to have the floppy arms and legs fixed too before the trailer? Yeah, probably. I'm still kind of like half and half on it though. Because some people are saying they love the floppy arms and legs. Others are saying it looks cheap. So I don't know which direction to go. So I've kind of just left it, you know? I think it shows it in this GIF. Yeah, I've kind of left it for now. I almost wonder if just making them less floppy would be better, so they don't like slam into your back and like break your legs and stuff. I could try to do that. But yeah. On a serious note, happy to see you're getting something out there. Let's go. Absolutely, Conrad. Absolutely. Yeah, we're going for 30,000 wish lists. That is 333 wish lists per day for the next 90 days. That's what we need. I feel the clipping of the arms and legs going through the body makes it feel unintentional. Yeah. So I think what I could leave the floppiness and just make it not clip through the arms and legs. Easier said than done. But yeah. I don't know. I might leave it for the playtest, but we'll see. You're gonna nerf the flop? No. Yes, we are. We are indeed. Probably going to. All right, let's see. So on the pause menu, what we're trying to do is we are trying to get the unhandled input pressed. Yeah. So we have this is joystick pressed, which is we're basically trying to turn the axis event into a button press. Yeah. Now the problem with that is it just spams out, because if I hold this down, that's okay. Actually, what does not relevant? No. Holding it down. True. Let's go back to it. I want to see how it works again. I tried sprite projectile.rotation.y equals rotation.y. This is after I set it to be the child of the world node. Wait. Dithron, are you trying to take a projectile and have it follow up like an enemy? Like a homing missile type deal? Because if that's what you're trying to do, I'd do something very different. All right, let's see. So controller out. Whoa. The lights on my controller. Oh, they're back on. We're good. Pause. Okay, holding it works. Up one. If I just tap it, it like explodes, which is weird. I'm trying to get a projectile to shoot straight from where the player is facing. Oh, use you're gonna want to use the global. Why did I just global basis Z? Negative global basis Z. That is the forward rotation of your player. Yeah. So it's the global basis Z, or global basis Z. That's gonna give you the forward, like straight out forward from where your player is. Yeah. So for example, we're actually doing that on the grapple, I believe. Actually, no, we're not, because it's just stuck there, so it's already doing. Oh no, we are. Global basis Z right here. Negative global basis Z. Assuming your player is facing forward, which is the negative Z axis. So negative Z, positive Z. Boom. Global basis Z. Negative global basis Z. And that will shoot it straight out from where your player is facing. Yeah. All right, let's see here. So we want to do a, wait, does this? Oh, it didn't work. I'm a terrible person. Huh. Weird. All right, let's see here. So we want to do, in the pause menu, when we come up, maybe what we do instead is we hold button down, which is here. It has a hold timer. But I feel like the hold timer is going too fast. It's either the hold timer is going too fast or it's spamming out that we're holding it up, which I think is the more likely scenario here. So what I could do is say, okay, we do this instead. We say if input action is equal to 1, return true, then otherwise, but we need to say if it's already being pressed. Yeah, so let's do this real quick. Just a var joystick pressed bool false. And what I can say is if joystick pressed return false, and then else, or joystick pressed true, else joystick pressed false, return false. It's a little odd. I can make it cleaner, but I'm curious to see if this will stop it from spamming. Yeah, so set the Y rotation, the global basis. No, so you want to set the not the rotation. When you send out the projectile, you would do something like a global translate on the player dot global basis dot z times your projectile speed times delta, something along those lines in the physics process, and that will shoot it out straight and make it keep going straight. So you don't even have to worry about the actual rotation. It's just when you send it out, you're sending it out in that direction, and then you make it go straight. Alternatively, if you want it to also do homing, you send it out straight, and then you would have to get the position of the target. But at that point, it's like you could just set the transforms. There's a lot of different ways to go about it, and it's dependent more so on what your functionality goal is there. Yeah. Let's see. Pause. Okay, holding's good. I can actually make it go straight. I'm using move toward. Yeah, that works too. Okay, when I tap it, it's still spamming. Yeah. I guess because it's going so fast. Is joystick pressed? I wish you typed that into chat. Typed what into chat? Are they sending a ray? Is it coming from the camera or character body? Just pressed. Just pressed. Well, we don't want just pressed here because we also want to handle holding as well. And let me, for Distron, it's global translate player dot global basis dot z times speed times delta. Throw a delay then maybe. Yeah, that's the tough part, is you hit it, it does it, then it holds. Yeah, that's what we have currently working. So that works with the keyboard, but it's not working with the joystick, because the joystick is an axis. So this guy here is an axis. So it's a number between 0 and 1. So what I'm trying to do is basically turn it into a button press by saying, hey, if you are at 1, which is fully up, then that's true. If it's already true, don't call this again, just return. Oh, but it's returning false, which is just resetting it again. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Wait. Yeah, nope, that's why. It's just undoing itself. Then I do this and I say, is joystick pressed and joystick pressed true? Actually, false. Try that out. Yeah. So capture anything above, say, 0.9. Right. But the problem is when you hold the joystick up, it's just going to keep spamming out saying, I'm above 0.9, above 0.9, above 0.9. And that's what we're trying to avoid. Okay, that's not working either. So if I press like W, and S, this is perfect. And if I hold it, it starts going off automatically. Really cool. And I'm just trying to translate this functionality to a controller going up and down. But it's going so fast, even though if I hold it, it works. Like, that's fine. But the moment I tap it, it just starts going crazy. Crazy, because it's spamming out so many times. Then press that button. Link them with pressed. Oh, you think I could just... Not is pressed. You think I could make it so if the joystick is 1, then call to press the button? Yeah. Huh. How would I put that in though? Because they are the same button. Like W and up are the same buttons. Is action pressed forward or joystick pressed forward? Just call that when joystick is 1. Let's try it out. Yeah, but that's gonna be the same thing actually. Because is joystick pressed is returning if it's 1. So if I like remove this part, this is really all it's doing. Is returning if it's 1. But the problem is it's just gonna keep going. It's mathing wrong, so just activate the key press. Oh, okay. So maybe I do like... Until I get odd things to press keys. I can make anything press keys. So what you're saying is to get the... Basically we do is joystick pressed. And we'll say like... elif is joystick pressed forward. Then I say event dot action how do I tell it to press though? Then button pressed. Action pressed. Event equals action pressed. Input dot action press forward. I guess I don't even need event. I just say press. Without is, it's the same as action press, but it just does it. It's not a get, it's a set. Now the problem, let me do this. So I'll try this real quick. The problem though is forward is bound to both things. So it's bound to W and up on the joypad. So it might just keep resetting itself. Yeah. Holding it works. Going up does not. Seems similar though. Yeah. So the mechanic is the joystick injecting math. This is where I crux stuff. No. Can't be turned into AI here. No. We gotta learn. We gotta figure it out. Yeah, only because of math. Yeah, there's a lot of math stuff going on for sure. What would be... Why not use arrows? Hi, what up, Ika? What do you mean use arrows? So what we're doing right now is we're setting up a controller to do the menu stuff. And the problem with the controller is that the joysticks, these guys, controller arrows instead of analog. You're saying use the D-pad? I feel like that just feels gross. From a functionality standpoint, I think this is gross. Yeah, I think people hate this. That's the real reason why. Just from a design perspective here. Like, it feels gross. People like to just use quickly change their settings, just go boom, 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 boom. And then boom, 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 boom. Hey, boom, 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 hey, boom. Oh. Yeah. Or find the difference between the actual technology and the button itself. Yeah, I think players would expect the analog to work as well. Right. They expect both. This and the D-pad. Like, what kind of signal is joystick sending? Float. Button is a bool. Right. And so I turned the float into a bool. So if it's 1, wait a sec. That's not 1. No, it's -1. Oh, pause. Hold up. -1. Okay, wait a sec. Maybe that's why it's not working. Normalize. Yeah, it goes -1 to 1 on the sticks. That's why. Analog is X and Y value. -1 is left. Yeah. So it goes from -1 to 1 as compared to the trigger that goes from 0 to 1. Okay, so then what we need... Yeah. I think so. So if we do... return the absolute value of that. If it values anything more than 0. No, we can't do that because then it's going to keep firing. Because the way that it works is as you're pushing it, see how it's incrementing and it's going up. So to set it to make it like a button, we need to say you need to be at 1 in order to actually do your thing. Yeah. Absolute, because it doesn't read the decimal. Yeah. They need it to be all the way up. But yeah, I mean, we can change it to, later on, we can change it to like halfway up, like 0.9 or something, or 0.5. So it's a little bit easier. But we need it to go just to a singular number first. So let's try this. Delete that. And then we do this. joystick forward. Is joystick pressed forward, which is going to be the absolute value of 1. I think checked bool would be easier. What do you mean by like a checked bool? Also, you need a safe area, so it should be more than 0.2. Wonder if worn out controllers could possibly never be exactly 0, but something like, yeah, they probably could. Probably. What I explained earlier. Okay, so let's pause it. Yeah, it's still flicking. If I hold it, it's fine. Huh. I was learning these with Unity back in the day. It's still doing that flicking thing though. Weird. You need checker bool. What do you mean by checker bool? Because that's what we have here. Is we are checking to see if it is equal to 1. Which is this. If x is more than 0.2, moved up is true. Once it becomes true, set it to false. So it moves once, or y rather. So what you're saying is we need to have another bool inside for like is activated or something. Set a float for like the rate of speed. Could do that as well, but then that's gonna have to we'd have to rework everything. It also should be able to set to true if current value is lower than 0.2. So how do we get, like, as it's climbing, every time it climbs, it's getting set to true. And so, do I make sense to you? I'm a little confused. So that's why I was just starting it at 1, saying, okay, if it's 1, then we go. Otherwise, we don't. If it's anywhere below 1, don't be true. It's true if more than 0.5. Well, yeah, but for this one in particular, I'm trying to set it to, it has to be 1. Current value of y analog is more than 0.2, for example. You are able to set it to true. Once you set it to true, it sets to false. So it becomes a trigger. So, and that basically turns it into a button, if you will. So we need another bool here though. So is joystick pressed? We first want to say if the absolute value, let's do this. Key mapping is always so annoying for me too. We're not even at the mapping part. That's another whole shebang. We're just trying to get the functionality working. And then we have to work on changing the key bindings. What makes the input stop? Just the player. You show all of 110. Yes. Oh, 110, this is, you can ignore 110. That's a, so if it's less than 5 but greater than 0, that's all 110 is. Less than 0.5, greater than 10. I haven't touched this one yet though. If you're going up, it's always releasing that. Right. Yeah, I'm not even using this at the moment. I'm purely just trying to, oh, I guess technically I am. Yeah. You are. Yeah, wait. Now I'm not. There we go. I wanted to take it one step at a time. So is joystick pressed? Wait, so this, if I do just put the return here, wait a sec, because that was releasing it automatically. So remove this part. When I go up, it should just work. Because I was just fighting it without even paying attention. I was actually using to flip through the menu index. What do you mean by that? It's just moving on a button press, it's just moving it up. Moving a highlight. So if I press this, yeah, it still flicks. It's not even at 1. Oh, but I guess it's fighting again from another input. W works fine. Moving equals true. Well, we have a moving up that's saying if it's going. Stop closing the game. Sorry. It's what I notice is when I'm working with input events and the game's running, for some reason it like causes issues. I don't know why. That's why I've been closing it. Yeah. It might only be for the input mapping though. That could be it. Like the actual project settings input map. Okay, so over here in pressed, we are returning if it is equal to 1. So, or if the action is pressed, W, or if our joystick is moving up, which is if our action strength is 1, then we do it. Are you releasing anywhere else? No. These are all other things. I'm only working on 1 right now. So if it's not exactly 1, it shouldn't fire. Yeah. Then those other lines happen. I mean, yes, these other lines do happen, but none of them are... This is with a different button altogether. Is it? Yeah, because it's getting back. So 133 doesn't happen? No, not unless we press S or we move our joystick downward. I can get rid of them just to be safe. I'll get rid of all of them, but they're not gonna, it's not gonna make any difference. Because these are completely different buttons. Boom. 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 That's fine. Yeah, so only thing that's happening right now is just when you move up with the joystick. That's it. And if joystick up is 1, then it should move. Wait. Is action pressed? It is firing the analog stick, actually. It's still firing the analog stick because these are bound to the same thing. Like forward is either W or the left stick up. So is action just pressed? It's gonna fire, isn't it? It's not pressing all buttons that link to forward. Is it not? Okay, no, you're right. Because now down, left, only up is working. And it's just doing that flicker thing. And it's actually going off before I even get to 1. Which is weird. Is action pressed? Yeah, it's like super flickering. You need to check if your analog value is 0, otherwise it sets false and true again and again. Because you have up on the joystick as pressing up. Right. Oh, you're saying unbind that. Almost 4 a.m. Can't get anything to work. Time to get some sleep. Sounds good, Distron. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, if joystick is anything, or if joystick is 1. That's why I use the absolute get axis. Okay, so I need to unbind from the input mapping. That's what I need to do. Okay, I have to close the game for this one. So if I go, this is going to also break our movement though. If I unbind that, now what I do is instead of get action strength stick direction, I need to get the axis strength. So it would be, skip this. We do absolute value of input, get axis, get joy axis, 0, and we want joy axis right Y. Separate keyboard and joystick inputs. Oh, into separate input mappings is what you're saying? Axis X, I think. We'll see. It just says axis 1. That's not hopeful. I think this is X, and that's Y. I think. That would be my guess. But we could do what Ironic's saying here, where we take the axis, or not the axis, sorry, we take the input mapping and we add a new one. On a flat plane, yes. It's spin, it changes. Up is Y, down is Y. That's what I thought. Up and down is Y. I'm pretty sure. If you spin on X axis, the stick moves up and down. I think you just have to look at it as a 2D plane. It's 2D, yeah. You have to look at it 2D, not 3D. Yeah. But what Ironic's saying to do here, I think, is make a new action and then do that. So I say like joystick forward, add, go up, left stick up. Yeah, that's why. I think my solution's easier to execute. I couldn't figure out just have a trigger that sets true once and back to false. Right, but we're trying to get the trigger. That's the problem. So what was happening is because we were sharing with these input actions, it was like calling itself over and over. Get action strength, and then we'll do joystick forward. Try this real quick. Oops, not that. Wait, I already have this. Let's do this. Is joystick pressed? And this is gonna get the action strength of up. So now it's a separate binding altogether. We'll see how that functions. Host. Let's have a trigger that sets true once and back to false. Right, but what's triggering it is the question. Yeah, no, that's still not... It's working a little differently. If I hold it, it's nice. Press it, it doesn't. But that could be from the... Wait, what the? Now down's working. Why is down working? That's not right. Oh, wait. Yeah, why is down... Because it's still bound to that. Okay, so your logic, it's not doubling the buttons. One is bad. Analog value, hang on, just have a trigger sets true once, sets back to false. Analog value sets back false on itself. Get rid of the rule, let it ride. What rule? We need a statement to lock it to be available to trigger. Current value is 0. Or maybe 0.2. So it doesn't set back if you're holding it. Whatever is controlling it down is working, which means your logic in the lineup is causing it. No, it's not my well, it is the logic, but it's because of the input mappings here. Because I still have them set to up, down, left, right. If I remove the back, this is going to destroy the actual controller movement here. But now it won't fire. So, but you need a statement to lock it in to be able to be available to trigger if the current value is 0. I think you need to destroy anything here. I'm trying to think about what you're saying, Ika. Because what you're saying is have a function. Delete this. Have a function. Let me delete this one too. To lock it to be available to trigger. So what you're saying is we need a var is available bool true by default. Func use joystick let me try to write a pseudocode. And then, are you flipping through HBox index? Yeah, we are. We are. And there, what's happening, Dottie, is that it's just going off a lot. Set true. Lock it to trigger if the current value is 0, or if it is 0. So then, if I do if input dot get action strength of joystick forward is trigger current value is 0 equal 0. Then we do is available true. And then we say else input get action strength joystick forward greater than or equal to, we'll say like 0.5 is available equals false. And then oh wait, so basically available by that is in the if statement. I see you're trying to understand the machine itself that you're setting it into. Yeah. It's a little complex, a little crazy. So my original idea was doing something like this, but with a dictionary and having this is available bool set to each key. It's really not. We're all just stupid. Input action strength joystick forward is equal to 0. Set that. Like, is this what you're saying, Ika? And then from here, we will text you pseudocode in Discord. Gonna attempt building something similar real quick. Never messed with this idea because I tinker so much with physics. I don't know about UI. I feel that. All right, let's see here. Analog Y is false, which is our is available. In the function, we have a can change. If the controller, if the strength is less than 0.2, can change is true. But where does it set? Where does it reset to? Oh, in the button code. Oh. Can change Y. So here we would actually switch is available to, well, like say, do analog Y, not U. Then we need another bool for can change. If it's greater than this, analog Y equals true. Then can change is true, but then where does can change flip? Yeah, we need to switch can change back to false. So we can't make it in the function. So we would say you can export can change as well. Lives outside the function. Yeah, I think that's what we have to do. But at that point, we would have to do this for every single direction. So doing it in a dictionary might even be better. So what if I do this? What is the game you're building? Carl, welcome in. We are making Astro Yoinkers, now available for wishlist on Steam. Astro Yoinkers. It's a multiplayer capture the flag game in space with physics grappling and power-ups and hazards and a whole bunch of stuff. And currently we're trying to set it up for a controller. So you can also use a controller. That's the next one. We have it working with mouse and keyboard, but we want controller input. And also this picture's old that you see right now. That's getting changed. Same with that picture. But yeah, that's what we're doing. So actually what I could do is joystick dictionary as a dictionary. Sounds fun. It's a ton of fun for sure. For sure. Not seeing guns. Is it tagging? No, so it's capture the flag. So instead of guns, ooh, that's not it. Instead of guns, wait, let's go over here. You are grappling around, and that's like your gun. And then what you do is to get the flag from someone else, you can use an item such as the orbital strike satellite and absolutely obliterate your enemies, or you can run up to them and you can just yoink the flag from them. So shoot your grapple at them and it pulls the flag out of their hands and then you get it. So yeah, that's kind of the idea there. So if I do this and I say forward the flag, not two. There's only one flag. And then it, like, once you capture it, it respawns randomly on the asteroids and all that. Forward, and then I will say as another dictionary, and we do is available true, or false actually. And I think this might work. So if I do it this way, if get action strength, joystick forward, we're gonna do joystick, direction as a string. And we can do, I'll leave it as is for now. joystick forward. And then we do joystick direction. And then we say joystick dictionary, joystick direction is available equals, oh wait, this should be true by default. Did you hear about last flag? No, I have no idea what that is. Is available true, false. And then, oh, if it's equal to 0, then it should be true. True. And then we do it again. And then we say false. Joystick direction. Like that. It was a CTF hero shooter, but you get to hide the flag. It's unreleased though. Oh, interesting. No, I haven't heard of that game. No. I don't know what I'm saying it was. Yeah, I haven't heard of it. Let's see. Unhandled. Okay, so use joystick. That's going to go into the dictionary and then check if it's available. So then here, elf event or then I need to actually use it. Oh, so then I need to do is used. So I'd have to go into the dictionary, make another entry for is used. So maybe I do like is used false. There we go. Carl Mark, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Do that. And then we say is used false. This would be true. True. And then or joystick dictionary. And then the direction is joystick forward. Joystick forward. Is used. Like that. When will my code learn to do what I wanted to do instead of what I told it to do? That is the age-old question right there. That's a great one. That's a great one. Something like this. Oh, I don't call use joystick. So then I need to call it down here. Is used. So then I say use joystick forward. So now we check if it's being used. If it's not, then we'll go ahead and use it. Yeah, we'll try that out. All right. Is there really not an API that makes controllers work? Oh, there is, but controllers are very complex because they have an axis that goes from 0 to 1, and it's not just like a button press. So you have to basically take it and figure out how you are pressing it or using it and going from there. Yeah, it's really odd, but it's how it is. We have ads coming up though. I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 3, yippee. And then when we come back, we will see if this works. See if it works. Yeah. I'll be right back real quick though. Boop, boop. All right, I have returned. Holy moly, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. Boom, boom. Here we go. All right, let's finish out these words and then get back to it. Get back to it. Whoa. There we go. Then we'll do, Sammy already said feet. Oh. Turf? Oh, we already got turf. That's not fear. Tree, that would be a good one. I think because with an F. F-E. Free. Oh, psh, duh. Duh. All right, let's turn this off. Bam. Oh, wait, show it. There you go. Boom. All right, so let's see if this works. This is a very complex, dumb thing, it feels like, but usually how it goes. Host, private. All right, controller. There we are. Up, up, up. The up is not working. I don't know if I should participate in June or October Next Fest. Why why not both? I don't know if you can do both. Okay, that's just straight up not working. I love the rage quit button. Yeah, I thought that would be funny. You can't? Oh, I see. Well, game devable. I will give you the inside scoop. I'm planning on participating in June's. I am planning on that one. Let's see. I would say it really depends on where you think your game is, and all that. CS2 aimbot maps has one. Oh boy. Ika the CS2 player. Not anymore, I uninstalled from Rage. Imagine. Okay, so if it is used. Oh, wait, no. If not used. We want not used. Or not used. Then we use it. That's why. Do this, do that. Here we go. It's moving on its own because we need a different trigger to do it. It's moving on its own. The main thing is that GTA 6 releases around October next fest. I don't want to get screwed over by that. Ooh, is it actually releasing in October? Because if so, that's a terrible timing for anyone. Spent nearly 300 hours and still couldn't stop bottom fragging at the lowest achievable elo. Not setting it back, yeah. The button, in button statement, you have to set it back. Button statement. After button moves up, set it. Yeah, so use joystick. That's what we're doing, is we're resetting it after we use it, but I need to do the is used. So if not used, oh, and then it's just switching it. I need is available, not is used. Right? I'm mixing up my bools. Because this is switching all of them based off of our joystick strength. Yeah. So what I need to do is if it's not used, I need to say if it's available is available. So if it's available, then we use it. This is very confusing, but how I have two of them here. So if the joystick forward is available, we use it. We use joystick. Using joystick, then we'll see what is our action strength. If it's 0, then we say is available is back to true, is used as false. That doesn't make sense, because then it's just going to constantly say, if we're not touching it, it's going to constantly say it's available. So, or joystick is available and not used. If, and hypothetically if, GTA 6 does release this November, how long would the hype from that last? Game Devable, that's a question. I would say realistically, it's gonna be an industry-wide shakeup. So it's going to last forever. The initial hype of it will probably last, like the initial giant hype of it, I think will probably go 3 months. Actually, this is exactly what I think is going to happen. Initial hype is going to come up immediately, last about a month, 1 to 3 months. Then it's going to die down just a little bit. Still, keep in mind, still super popular. Like this number is in the millions here. Like the bottom of it. Die down a little bit. Then all of the RP servers are going to start taking over. And then it's going to go like this. And then it's just going to go whoop and just sit there. Something along those lines is what I think is going to happen. This lull period is only from people initially playing the game and then going, okay, that's pretty cool. Probably this is also when something else is going to come out and it's going to last like a week, maybe. But then the RP servers are going to kick on. And once those RP servers kick on, then it's game over. And it's just going to be, yeah. And then you're also going to, right at this point too, you're going to have all the big streamers, all the big YouTubers. They're going to start playing GTA RP for the next like 1 to 2 months or so. So it's going to be like 1 to 2 months. And then it will start to die down a bit. It's really discouraging, honestly. Don't let it discourage you. I mean, listen, Game Devable. You're going up against a multi-billion-dollar game. Multi-billion-dollar. Yeah, it makes me almost not want to keep working on this. Another thing to keep in mind is your target audience people who play GTA? I would argue and say no, it is not. It's not like people will stop all other games. Right, exactly. Your target audience. Now, if you're real talk, if you are making a GTA-like game, then yeah, I would say you're screwed. But you're not. You're making a completely different genre, completely different section. And dare I even say, I would say most of your target audience probably doesn't like GTA. They're probably not into GTA. That's probably just not for them. So I think you're okay. You have to keep in mind target audience and who your demographic is, who you're trying to make the game for. Yeah. Now, if Astro Yoinkers, for example, released at the same time, that would obliterate Astro Yoinkers for sure. No problem. Easy. Absolutely gone. Because the same people that play together as groups and stuff, I'm not targeting single player, I'm targeting multiplayer. That's going to disrupt multiplayer a lot. A lot. But it's not going to disrupt a single player game. Okay. Is action pressed forward? Plus, we need to consider how many people can afford the hardware for the game. I mean, I don't know if I would consider that, honestly. I don't know if I would. Yeah, I wouldn't consider that more than I consider the target demographic. Like, your target audience is more important than anything else. In general, the number is going to be so minuscule in comparison to everything else. I wouldn't worry about that. Yeah. Of the indie games work on lower end software or hardware? Yeah. But again, your target audience is not GTA players, not for your game. It's definitely not GTA players. Sure, there might be some overlap, but it's not. Because they were made on one? Yeah, that too. That too. Okay, so if I do this, let's see what happens. It's still moving. Huh. Saw some of the finals, got super excited, then played it and got 5 FPS. AAA doesn't mean hardware intensive. Pokemon Yellow is AAA. That's true. That's true. Yeah. Now GTA 6, I mean, I think it's safe to say it's probably a little hardware intensive. A little bit. Maybe what I do is 90% chance my 6-year-old non-gaming all-in-one won't be able to handle the new GTA. Yeah. I mean, heck, I don't think my 1080 is going to handle GTA. Nor do I think I'm going to have the money to afford GTA. Nor the time to play it, actually. But I will definitely be checking out other people playing it, because I think it's going to be really interesting to see what a $2 billion game looks like and does. I think that's really cool to see. All right. It could literally be $120 plus. Probably disappointing. Nah, I can't imagine that. I can't imagine a company like Rockstar putting in $2 billion into a game. The likelihood of that being disappointing, I think, is very low. Very, very low. Especially because it's like Rockstar. Rockstar makes Rockstar games. Like, it's in their name. Like Red Dead's fire. Compared to the hype it's gained over 12 years. I don't know. Disappointing is not equal to bad, just lower than expected. Yeah, I mean, it really depends. Since their last announcement of reducing or of pushing back the release date, like every time they say, hey, we're pushing it back, the hype goes up. Every time they say that. I think we're at the point where the hype has started to die down more. And so those expectations are short-lived, and people forget about what they were theory crafting and all that. So I think they're in a pretty okay position for right now, unless if they say, hey, we're pushing it back 1 month or 2 months or something like that, like a short amount of time, then they're going to be screwing themselves. Again, just my thought here, because then they're having the hype, they're allowing all the theory crafters to come back, hyping it up, and then if they don't deliver on that hype peak or over deliver on that, then people are going to say, oh, bad game, failed, and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's very interesting to see how all like the psychology goes behind it. Played Mirror's Edge for the first time 2 weeks ago. I was disappointed, but nearly 20 hours in, third playthrough, and intended to play more. It's a good game just because it was moderately disappointing. I know I've never played that game. All right, let's think. Use Joy-Con or joystick, not con. We are setting the 8 out of 10 recommended. Gotcha. Joystick direction. I wish it was a little faster. Gotcha. Input, get action strength. Is available. True. I think I need to pull one of these bools outside of the function though. think so. And maybe what I do is I say, but this is only running one time. So if the joystick direction, oh, where'd my music go? It's just really, really quiet. Crazy. If the joystick direction is 0, so we're not pressing it, then we say it's available to use. But then, and if I don't do this, is used, I pull that out. That doesn't make sense. Who knew that controller support was so rough? Input get action strength, joystick direction greater than 0.5. Joystick dictionary, the direction is available. It's now false. So it's not available when we're using it. It is being used currently. And we are checking if the joystick dictionary is available and it's not used, then we use it. Which then will check our strength. On that tick. And if it's greater than 0.5, it is available. Actually, that one's tough. That's strange. Right now it's currently running because it's always is used as off. And then we use it. No, I think I'm overcomplicating something. I just don't know what yet. Is used. Yeah, go back to play. Actually, let me grab some more water real quick. I'm gonna check on the words. Boop. Heading to level 9, feeling fine. Bam. When we come back, we gotta, I think I need to rework this. Something doesn't feel right. Give me 1 sec, I'll be right back. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Kavina's back. I missed you so much. Oh my lord. All right, let's webcam here back off. Webcam on. There we go. Finish out these words and then get back to it. Yikes. Yikes. Here we go. All right, words off. There we go. All right, let's see what this does. Ugh. So, I can't move anymore, which kind of blows. Howdy, Captain Coder. And it is automatically moving. Ah, welcome back, Sam. Sam 2. Who's Sam 2? It's still auto moving. Annoying. All right, so what I need to do is these are both wrong. Is used. So if it's not used and it is available. Oh, wait. I think I need to break this into a separate action. Have you heard? Heard what? Don't say it. Yeah, I walked into that one. I knew that was gonna happen. Got him. Yes, Cam is indeed the best cameraman. Also the only. Elif. If I do this, cut it, separate it, then this, like so. Use joystick. But then, I think that I will be doing myself a disservice if I try and enter the June Next Fest. I need to get the Steam page, more content, marketing, and actual demo before I'm in it. And that is not realistic in a 3-month time frame alongside college finals and work. Yeah. I mean, it really depends on how much time you can put in and all that. Really depends. If you don't think you can hit or be ready by June, then yeah, I'd probably say push off till October. Because again, like, yes, if GTA does come out in October for Next Fest, it's a different, like you're targeting a different audience than GTA in the first place. So I wouldn't even worry about it. Also, on the flip side, maybe it would work better or more in your favor because you'll have so many people going to Steam for GTA and all of a sudden they open Steam and they're like, whoa, wait, what is this game? This looks cool. Boom, wishlist. So maybe it would work out really well. No idea. All right, use joystick. Okay, wait. And then if I do this, copy into use joystick. Maybe. Well, that won't work again. No, it will not. Let's try this out. All right, let's see. Try it out. Okay. It didn't start auto moving until I pressed. So then what I need to say is elf is available and is used, not is used. Then I say elf joystick dictionary forward is used use maybe. Seems a little crazy. So if it's being used currently, then we use it again. I feel like I need to split this up a little bit better though. Doesn't feel right. Let's try it. Up. Nah, it's still doing the flicker. All that work just for another flicker. Ugh. That's painful. If I hold it, holding it still works. Flicker does not. Huh. Okay. Let's split it. Let's do a function joystick pressed, taking in our joystick direction as a string, and it will return a bool. And this will return if it's available, we will then get the action strength, or actually, if not available, return false. Otherwise, return input action strength greater than 5 or 0.5. Actually, let's do it this way. I lied. Do it this way. So if it's available, we're going to return if it's greater than 0.5. Or return that's greater than 0. Greater than 0. And then we set is used to true. Is used true. Otherwise, we say joystick dictionary, joystick direction is used equals false. What up, David? How you doing? Return false. But yeah. Actually, better yet, this is the check we're gonna do ahead of time. I'm really confusing myself so much here with this. This is absurd. Absolutely absurd. Why is this so... Delete all this nonsense. So if we go forward, action pressed forward. We then want to say, we want to check if it's our joystick. So we say, delete this. Let's do func is joystick used. Joystick direction string returning bool. And then we just return input get action strength joystick direction greater than 0. I didn't put my thing. There we go. Yes. Or is joystick used or is used with joystick forward. If it is used, so if it's greater, if the strength is greater than 0, then we say to do the thing. This isn't doing anything right now. We're kind of back to square one though with this. Because now it's just going to go crazy up when I press it. So maybe I do greater than 0.5. Yeah, because now it just goes crazy. And it just keeps going off. Or is joystick used? And it returns if the action strength is greater than 0.5. Greater than or equal. If it's used... Oh, wait a sec. And... Thank you for the hike, CSLR. And it's not used? Maybe that's what we do. Maybe. Howdy, Sammy. And and not used. Oh wait, all right. Yo. I've been putting this thing down so much that it's leaving like an indent in my carpet. Ugh. Ugh. Trying to fix a bunch of issues I've had. Same here. Same here. And it ain't working. We're trying to figure out joystick stuff. And it's terrible. Horrible. So is joystick used? Bonsai buddy, hello, welcome. And joystick dictionary, joystick direction is available. There. So if it's used, we do this. Then we say, dictionary, joystick, forward, and then is available, false. So then we can only use it once. Then here, we say, or not is joystick used, joystick forward, then we set this true. What are you making? We are trying to work on controller support for Astro Yoinkers. And oh boy, it is rough. So rough. Is joystick used? Take me out to dinner first. Okay. Okay, Flash. Okay. Up. It just shoots up. It's working a little better, but it's still shooting up. It's not doing the boom, 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 boom. This thing. Oh, my S isn't working now. That's fun. It's just shooting up. I am so wildly confused. I know why. Please enlighten me, Ika. Let's undo this. All right, let's go to square one. Back to square one. We go here, delete that. We go here, delete that. Go here, delete that. Boom. Let's go back to our project settings and reset project settings. Reset it back to have full functionality. That goes up. That goes down. That goes left. That goes right. Cool. Then save. It stays at 0.5 for a while. Yeah, but we were turning off the is... Oh, wait. We were turning on is used, I thought. So if action pressed forward, let's do that. And then we say joystick used, which is returning if it is greater than or equal to 0.5 and it is available. Let's split this up. And we do first, if it's available, we will return if it's greater. If it's not available, return false. And then we say available is also false, right? So if it's available, we check if its strength is greater than 5. Otherwise, oh, wait a sec. No. Here, then we do another if this, if it's greater than or equal to 0.5, then we say equals false, and joystick dictionary, joystick direction is used equals true. And then we return true. Otherwise, we take these and flip them and say is available is true, is used false. So this will check if it's used or not, and we'll set the things accordingly. So now, actually, we don't set the availability. We don't set availability, because what we're gonna do is we're gonna say in forward if, or is joystick used. We'll just do forward, which that's not. I need joystick forward. Then we set the dictionary for available to false. And this needs to be joystick forward. Boom. Is available is equal to false. Do you finish the meteors? Yes. For the most part, at least. They're like in the range of acceptability, not in the range of greatness, but they're unacceptable. Okay. Now, if it is not used, or not used, then we say if, true. But what am I using this is used for? If it's if it's available and not used, and it's exploding. And used false. Play. Try that out. Controllers. Controllers. Why can't they just be easier? That would be great. Phenomenal, even. Okay, so I got movement back. It still fires a billion times a second. Okay. And it doesn't do the hold either now. Oh, now it does the hold. It does do the hold. But the tap does not work. Delete this. Is joystick used? If it's available. Excuse me. If it's available and it is not used, then we will use it, assuming the strength is greater than or equal to 0.5. Otherwise, we are saying is used is false, but we're not saying it's available. So then here we go, spread that. We say if it's not used, so if it returns false, then we say is available is true. Yeah, then we flip the is available as true. So why no work? Is joystick used? If it's used, we then check the dictionary and say, is it available? Yes. Is it used? No. So then we go ahead, we say, well, if the action strength is greater than 0.5, then we set it to availability to be false. Can you try a stupid thing of doing equals instead of? I mean, yeah, but that's gonna be, this is getting called on, if I say is equal to, then it needs to be exactly 0.5. I could do exactly 1. That's fully up. But even then, to get to exactly 1, that's very difficult. Oh, but I also have to do the absolute value. Wait, that might be why, actually. Greater than or equal to 0.5. And then we have to do the ABS. Let me try that. I think that's part of it. Post private. Okay. No. It's the same thing. Yeah, it's the value thing, because it shoots the function multiple times. So if I say is exactly equal to 0.5, we could try that. I don't think that would work though. Yeah, it's the same thing. It'll probably skip, yeah. So then why is it skipping, I guess is the question. What's causing it to do this? Because it should only go down when we're not using the joystick, when it's not 5, or when it is less than. It's not skipping the highlight, it shoots multiple times. You can print that. So how do we get it to not shoot multiple times though? See if it skips or moves too fast. Oh, I see what you're saying. What am I printing? Just this guy? Let's do this actually. Just constantly print it. Okay. I'm holding it. It's staying at 0.9. One plus equals 1. Wait, why am I doing? So if I press it, it goes up to 1 and then back down. So if I say, yeah, it reacts to anything between 0.5 and 1. Right. Right. And that's why we have the Boolean, is to say, hey, if it is, or if it's not used, which we're checking if it is used, switch this to 0.6, just because that needs to be forcibly unavailable. Right, which is what the is used is for, or I would think. Is used is false. I guess this is saying is used is true. So this should stop this from running again. So if available, which is false. So this should stop right here, but then it gets is used gets switched to false. If it's not greater than or equal to 0.6. So maybe is available goes to false, but then we're just switching the same bools. Doesn't really matter. If the joystick is not used, so if it's returning false, then we set the availability to true. Abhishek, how you doing? Oh, but then we say is available to false here when we use it. Is joystick used? We set it to false. Used should be true. Joystick used. Is available. If it's available. Do I have too many bools? Might just have too many bools. Doing great, working on a new job. Pay is nice. But I don't like the company. Oh, yikes. Yes! What up, Jedem? Jedum, do you know anything about controller support in Godot? Can you print available and is used? Yeah. I can print them like so. And then we'll do is used is used. How many bools? Yes. Okay. While I'm running, are you walking on a treadmill? I am indeed. Okay, available false is used true. Available false is used false. So that got switched. Available true, used false. It's only 2. Check if you used, if it was used and if it's available to use. It's a lot of bools. So is used, or available is false. Is used is false. Oh wait, it starts at the number actually. 0. So it's at 0. Available true is used false. That's fine. Then it checked again for 0. Available is true is used as false. Let's do print fires true. Do it like this. Okay, that didn't print. Fires true did not print at all. Fires true, there it is. So here, available true is used false, fires true. Then it went, then it didn't fire true. And it didn't fire true at all. What the heck is going on here? Let's do this. All right, so 0, available true, is used false, so it fires false. Available true is used false, fires false. Where does it fire true? Fires false, false. Did it not fire true at all? Crazy. Okay, it's firing true until I release. Can you print that in the process? Each bool at a time? I mean, that's basically what's happening here. It's just happening when we press the button. Or the stick. Fires. So here we have 1. It's available and it's not used, so we use it. Now it's at 0.95, so it's going down. It's not available, so it fires false. At 0.95 again, it's not available, not used, fires false. It is being used here though. Actually, no, it's not because it's going down. False, 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 false. Yeah, so that's working. It's saying the right things. I think we're just using it wrong. So here, if it's used, which has been popping true, we switch the availability to false. So it only gets used one time. Then when we release it, it says false, and it sets its availability back to true. Is available true when it hits 0. I am so wildly lost and confused. Huh. Think. Is used. I have to check the leaderboard here real quick. This thing. Boom. Oopsies. And then we go. These are all stats. Where the heck is, oh, this one. 1452. What happens in the highlighted code? Is joystick used? That's this whole function that we're doing. So that is this guy, where it is the one switching all the bools, turning them true, turning them false, that kind of stuff. Yeah. Let me unplug this. Ugh. There's gotta be a better way to do this. Like, this is unnecessarily complex. All that we want to happen well, I guess because getting the inaction strength is something that's like constantly going off. So why couldn't I just do wait, can I do action press doesn't go off when the joystick's used, right? No, it doesn't. Not relevant events. Oh, well, oh, you're saying what happens in the highlight code, the actual highlight. We're just moving the options when we call it. We just move them down, which is getting called multiple times. This guy, hold button down, is holding. I think button logic works. The highlight code doesn't recognize it well. Yeah. Which... I mean, you'd think you could just set it to a true or false thing. And you just say, if our action strength is greater than 0.5, then move it one time. And if it's less than, you stop moving it. Like, you'd think it would be that easy. But if it's greater than, it's gonna keep returning true. So you need it to only do it one time until you release it and it becomes less than. So if I say maybe you need a delay. Hang on, let's see if I can. Let's do test and void. So what I'm gonna do is say if input get action strength forward is greater than or equal to 0.5, print firing. And then we do, what up, Bongo? Has fired, bool, false. Has fired, true. And not has fired. Elif input could try to test joystick use function with int +1 on each joystick used. Potentially. Go back to sleep this morning. Fire alarm went off. Ooh, yikes. That's annoying. Get action strength forward is less than 0.5 and greater than 0 and has fired. Then we say print not firing has fired false. And then I call this what do I call this? Call this in the, maybe just in the process. toggle. I think I do that there. Howdy, Vongo. Night Audit doesn't know how to make breakfast. It got really smoky. No flame, luckily. Oh, that's good. Let's try doing this test. And then let's see what happens. This is purely just to see the interactions of it. Sure was a great way to wake up. Yeah, the fire alarms will do that. Okay. Interesting. So if I press it once, it goes firing to not firing. Double not firing. Double firing, double not firing. Double. Is that going double because I have two windows open? Yes. Yeah, that's working. It's a button now. It's just going off like crazy. That's because I don't have it set up for that yet. So then, firing, not firing. Before we even do a delay. Firing, not firing, firing, not firing. That's perfect. That's the exact functionality we need, is that, which is this test function. So now we need to say, we need to figure out how to make this, because that was just slapped in the process. How we're going to make this go into our action pressed. So I can delete this nonsense. And I could probably just delete the dictionary too. Boom. Delete these. And then delete this. And delete this. Now we will say, we'll call it, what was I calling it? Joystick pressed. Bring back the dictionary, because I have an idea. So we do var joystick dictionary and we say forward as has fired false. What did I do? Oh, that's not a dictionary. There we go. like this. Now we might not get to go home as soon as we thought, because new person never showed up. Ooh. Ooh. Yikes, Vongo. Yikes. So now here, I will say joystick direction string. This joystick direction and joystick dictionary joystick direction has fired, not true. False. And has fired. Okay. Now, if the action is pressed or I need to get when it's pressed. Joystick. Because I need like a boolean here. Appreciate the lurk, Bongo. So if I return a bool, and then tomorrow my laptop comes, let's go. Okay. Or joystick pressed. And wait, if it's been pressed, so if it's joystick pressed, we say that it fires. Let me split this up even more. Make it even easier to decipher. Joystick unpressed. Joystick direction. String. Bool. Take this part. If the action is less than 5, and it has fired, we return true. Otherwise, return false. Then I delete this. Okay. So if joystick pressed or joystick unpressed, if it is fired, turn. Apex Pixelated, how you doing? Welcome in. We are struggling big time. What we're doing right now is we are trying to figure out how to get controller support working for our game Astro Yoinkers, now available for wishlist on Steam. And oh boy, is it doing my head in. Absolutely doing my head in. Yeah. And then we do this. Copy. What were you doing? What were you working on? And not. Let's try it. See how this goes. Boy, oh boy. All right, let's see here. Host, private. Moment of truth. Okay, we're moving, we're grooving. All with controller. Beautiful. We swing, we're good. Pause menu. Okay. Hang on. Firing, not firing. Firing, not firing. But it's going off automatically right now. Because it didn't stop the timer. The timer didn't stop. Something like that. Something like that. Hold button down. If it has fired. If it is not fired, we return. Why is the hold button down not stopping it? If is holding. Wait, hold button. Oh, that's the argument. False. Is holding. We do false. Then we stop the timer. So why is that timer not stopping? Print timer should stop. Print timer should start. Try it again. Timer should start. Ah. Timer should stop, never goes off. Okay. Timer should stop, never goes off. What up, Munglo? How you doing? Because has fired, joystick unpressed, has fired equals false. So I do that. And then save that. Come here. Okay, so it's running. Start, stop. Look how many times it's running it. So it's firing the function now. We have it to where it gets one for the firing and not firing, but it's running the functions multiple times. It's running the functions multiple times. Okay. So what I need to do is not set has fired here. Rather, I set, what if we remove functions for good? No. We're basically using the functions as a bool. They are two bools. What I can do though is the has fired. I take this, copy, and then we say this, and it has not fired. When we actually press the button, we will say has fired is true. And then we say has fired is false, because the check is already checking if it has fired, right? If strength in the dictionary has not fired, if the strength and it has fired, and then I just remove this part. Now we run it. It's still running it multiple times. What are you doing? So what we're trying to do here is take the controller and we're trying to get this functionality where it just goes off one at a time. So pressing W right now, and if I hold W, it moves. We're trying to do the same thing for controller. So if I go up, it goes up once. If I go down, it goes down once. But what's happening is it's calling the function multiple times. So if I go up, you can see it starts it 4 times, then stops, starts, stops. You need a delay. If you block the UI navigation, what do you mean? The delay stuff isn't really, we need to hard stop it from calling this function multiple times. Joystick pressed, which checks if it hasn't fired. But we set has fired to true. So this should only go off one time. UI up, UI down. We're not using that at all. I don't know what other delay you would put on. Go in and check UI up, UI down, unbind joypad. These things? But these, we're not even calling these anywhere, so why would that do anything? It is default UI navigation. Wait, so are you telling me that this would just work if we used UI left? When a control focuses, the UI up fires. It tries to move the... Oh, we don't even have focuses enabled, do we? No, we have no... All of our focus modes don't exist. So that won't even do anything. Yeah. Focus mode's none. There is no focus. I wonder if I need to split, instead of having an OR, I split it into a separate thing. And then I just move highlight. Let's try that real quick. Split it into a separate thing and just move highlight. So if I do elif joystick pressed, forward, move highlight, elif joystick unpressed, forward, copy, paste, copy, paste. I have to restart. Holy URL. That wasn't that bad. Whoa, what the? It's a game. Joysticky Cavino. What? Me. I didn't know this was a thing. Analogy. It's a void. We get the input. And not last analog state. Last state bool. last analog state equals if the strength is greater. Okay. Let me see this real quick. Host private. Okay. Stop. I know what's going on. It's okay. So what's happening right now is this action released and the action pressed is going off because they are in the same input mapping. Yeah. So if I remove this, I have joystick forward. Which programming language? This is GD script. Joystick forward. Actually, that doesn't need to be joystick forward. That can just be forward. LF joystick pressed, joystick forward. I just want to see this real quick. Joystick forward with the direction. Get action strike. Joystick forward. And this needs to be not joystick direction. Actually, no, that's fine if I do joystick forward. Joystick forward. Building a 3D flood simulation GIS app. That's cool. Using Qt and OpenGL, where I read a terrain from demographic data and place satellite textures on top. Want to ask how I can improve the terrain rendering quality, make it look more smooth and realistic without adding heavy stuff like shadows or complex LOD systems. Height map. Yeah, height map. But also, really, if you're going for super smooth, realistic, I mean, I don't think you can get away from having some solid LOD systems going in and shadowing. Shadowing is going to give you a lot of the realism feeling. Yeah. Okay, let's see if that works. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really know another way to go about that problem. I'm just a game dev. Oh. Try that. So I completely reproduced the issue. Essentially, it's the raw joystick input. You need an input cooldown. Interesting. You need an input cooldown. What the heck is that? You watch UFC London? It was disgusting. I did not. Interesting. That's not firing. What? Why is that not going? In input cooldown, it's a float that affects get joystick axis. So float that affects the get joystick axis. But you don't want to get, I guess, how does the float affect it? Joystick forward. Joystick forward. It's weird that that's not working. You want the code? It cheated, but it shows the issue. At this point, yeah, if it shows the issue, yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing it. Trying to get a general idea of what's going on. But no, I did not watch the UFC London. I did not. I just learned something crazy, actually. Speaking of UFC, I learned that in 2028, flag football is an Olympic sport. Crazy. Crazy. You wouldn't think, what's that? Flag football? You basically have a guy or a gal and they have a belt on with little ribbons on it. And then you have a football, American football. And then you just play football, but instead of like tackling people, you just have to grab their flag. And you have to like rip the flag off their belt. Wait. This is so awkward, Dottie. I don't have the my bot working on Kick yet. There you go. Wow. Yeah, it's kind of cool. I mean, it's like a game you play as a kid or like in gym class. But they've made it an Olympic sport. Crazy. Crazy. It's really funny to watch though, because you're seeing all these like NFL players or like retired NFL players that like you can just clearly tell that they really want a gold medal. And so they're trying to learn it. I've skipped through a game and the coaches were mic'd up and you just hear the coaches going, how do we play this? What are the rules of this game? And they're all like so confused. So rugby isn't, but that flag football is. Yeah, so to my understanding, the whole purpose is because they don't want a like a dangerous sport in the Olympics. That's my understanding. So rugby isn't because it's too dangerous. American football isn't because it's too dangerous. Boxing is in the Olympics. Yeah, but that's not as dangerous. According to the Olympics. We don't want dangerous sports. Now throw the spear. Not quite the same. Are you also getting tripped up now because mixing input, unhandle input, and actions? No, it's not even about that. It's just about a controller and how controllers work. It's just very odd. Very, very odd. Yeah. Okay. We have ads coming up. I'm going to check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. When we come back, we will figure out this thing. And we'll take a look at some of the Dottie code here as well. And see what happens. But I'll be right back real quick. And then we'll do it up. Barney's not a word. It's a name. Dopes. Alright, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. Alright. Alright. I've returned. Let's turn the webcam. Be right back off. Webcam on. There we go. And let's hit up these. Let's see. Bad, you get bad. Says the one with the choker. Kronk. Oh, there's no, that didn't work. Oh, wait, no, that's not a word. Oh, we already got cork. Nerk. Nerk. Knocker. Haha, got it. Nice one. Thank you. Thank you. I am the one who knocks. I can't sit and watch a man struggle all day when we have super intelligence. I might be new to coding games, but I'm not to solving problems. That's smart. I do tend to try to avoid using using any kind of LLM stuff, just because I don't know, I feel like I'm missing out on learning. I don't know. Boom. But you've done the work. That's true. That's true. I'm gonna put in at least some of the time. All right, not too shabby. Turn these words off. Bloop. Let the answer be given to you. I did 0 points. What? Wait, really? Wow, Ika. Kavina with the casual crutch. Whoa, what do you mean crutch? Crutch? What am I listening to? Oh, this is not Sammy approved music. Get it out of here. There we go. Okay. Are you having issues with controller repeating or what? Or are you trying to make it repeating as you keep holding direction? So, what we're trying to do is we're trying to get the functionality of pressing W or S on our pause menu and then translating that. He wants the analog stick to act as a button. Kind of, yeah. So I press W and it goes like this. Boom, 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 boom. Press S, boom, 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 boom. And I can go up and down. What I'm trying to do is get the controller to do that as well. That's all I'm trying to do. Clutch. Oh, clutch. I see. Yeah, I just want the controller to do this as well. You know, like any standard UI that you have with a controller. Why is this so hard? I don't know, Sammy. I don't know. It has to do with controllers being dumb. He's making it so hard. That's what she said. Wait, that's not what she said. Wait. Pause. Are you using Godot key binding system? Yes. How's the controller? Donnie Watson on Twitch. Thank you for. Oh wow. Twitch. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hey, I'm the cheaters. Are you using Godot key binding system? Yes. How's the controller mapping coming? It's not. It's not. Oh, I don't get it. I don't understand. I just don't. Oh. Whoa. Why is that so slow? Why did my analog turning has become slow? What? Oh, because I turned the mouse sensitivity down. That's why. Works fine with focus system default UI up and down here. What? Yeah, map it and then just detect that input. That's what we're doing. Wait, what? Works fine with focus system. I've done it a few times. It's easy. So what's going on here is this is not a focus. This is an index that we are modulating the alpha of. Somebody draw it out for him, please. Like, these are just... We need to move an index up and down. You're overcomplicating things. Am I? So this is what our UI looks like. We have these... Ooh, there we go. We have these little option highlight rows that we move up and down. That's all that happens. And when I press W, it will just wrap that index. And so that these little guys, the color, the blue, will modulate and show itself and then hide the previous one. And then it just keeps going up and down or whichever direction I make it. What you have already works. Just put a cooldown float on get axis. Right. Okay, hang on. Let's clear this out. Delete that nonsense. What is this cooldown float you speak of? Do this. Back to project settings. And let's delete this. Come back to forward. Add it. Boom. I think Munglo is saying something interesting. Wait, hang on. Yeah, select all of those, set their focus mode to all. Select all these and change their focus mode to all. Okay. Either use focus system or don't. You want it to repeat when holding stick in a direction. Yes. Joystick comes in as a raw input. Right. But less work using it. I wouldn't mind using it. Whatever this the least work one sounds great. That sounds great to me. But what you're saying here is so if it's on focus mode all, works for me with focus, it doesn't repeat. So what we need it to do is when we have it focused, that's when we modulate it. So like we have move highlight here, which is taking our highlight row, getting the selected option, and then wrapping that index. Once we wrap it, we take the previous, we modulate it to 0, and then we take the new one. He wants the whole joystick life that ticks through. Yeah, it needs to continue with that ticking wrapping of the index. Not just get to the top and stop. It needs to go to the top, and then once it hits the top, it needs to go to the bottom. It's stopping working. So if I do this, see how it's moving like this? This is what we want, how it can go back and forth. Now, it works with W. What, Ball City? Just commando. See how it wraps the index? That's what we need, is this index wrapping. And then when I hold it, it'll just auto wrap. So then with the stick, oh, whoops. It's going too fast. Which OS do you use? I'm using Windows. Yeah, with focus, you can set top to go to bottom and the other way. Okay. So... Howdy, Nick. How you doing? It can still be done for sure. Do you also use Linux? No. No. Linux is a waste of time for me. For me personally. For me personally. Take that back! I will not. I will not. Yeah, no. But is your Windows activated? Is my Windows activated? Totally. Yeah. Yeah. I would use process since it's an action. Okay, so you think... Is Godot possible in Linux? Yes. 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 But I'm looking for a plug-and-play OS. And Windows is more plug-and-play than Linux. And those who deny that, you're lost in your own sauce. You're just lost. Lost in the sauce. Don't get me wrong, Linux is cool. I like Linux. It's just, I need a plug-and-play system. When menu is up, read stick. If stick is outside dead zone, try to change index. Limit index change based on cooldown. Okay, so I need to... I don't like ads in my search bar. Linux is for servers. Windows is for hating life. No. Take them off? Yeah, I don't have any ads here. No ads in the Windows thing. So I don't know what that argument's about. So say 0.5 second cooldown, so index changes only allows every 500 milliseconds at fastest. So what I need to do, or what you're saying to do, is what? I'd have to basically... Have you ever tried Copilot? No. Or like maybe once, like 2 years ago or something when it first came out. I did all that cheating and you don't even care. I do care. I do. Is that the menu script? Yes. So this is what's allowing us to do the W, W, and S stuff. All of this. All this. Yeah. This is the only, this is only for the pause menu. But we'll have to redo this for everything else as well. Oh, whoops. I didn't see your message request, Dottie. VBox, can I, how do I just accept this? Close. Accept DM. Oh, here it is. Unready. Option 1. Cooldown to prevent rapid fire switching. Cooldown time. Wait. Direction right. Shared move logic called by joystick keyboard. Move this over real quick. Boom. There we go. Move this over. Depends on the hardware, on your hardware. So it's basically what Munglow's saying here. That limits the check. So it's a threshold, which is like sure someone already said it. Huh. Start cooldown. highlight. Do two functions, move up, move down. In those, check the cooldown. If passed, change index. But the shell got the same issue. Okay, let me go here. So I need to, hold up. I'm basically just rebuilding this entire thing to use focuses because I'm not using a focus right now. So what I need to do is move up, move down. No focus. Oh, no focus. We're not using focus. Come in 0.2, whatever, 0.3. Make it bare bones simple. Okay. So raw, super touchy. Okay. Where is the process? There is no process currently. Zero process. We're only using unhandled input. So keeping it super simple, we make a process. Okay. Don't use actions in process. So what would be the first thing we do? As a rule, nasty bugs can happen. If action forward, specifically if it hits the threshold. So if input dot get action strength forward is greater than or equal to 0.5, then we do move up, which for us it is move highlight. Check the physics process of that code shows this question. Process. Input cooldown with the threshold. Right joystick, cause left. Okay. Whoa, there's my thing. Move highlight where? Move highlight is just a index that's wrapping if we are moving up. So if moving up is true, read stick, call move up, down. If passing, change index. Yeah, so it's just is moving true. Oh wait, that's not a thing. Moving up true. There. And then it moves the highlight up. But we need the timer in here. No. I'm trying to keep it simple. Break it apart. Oh, so even more. Okay, so we say func move highlight up is what you're saying. And then move highlight up needs to I mean, this is already as simple as it gets. Ignore move highlight for now. Oh. I thought you said you need a moving up. Ranger said, keep it simple, stupid. There you check if it can move up. So I need a Boolean for can move up. Process, it checks the stick. If stick is forward, you can move up. Ah. Okay, so I ignore that then. Because this is only getting the upward stick in the first place. It's already doing that. Step by step, a couple of variables. You need 0, cooldown, threshold. Only one var, cooldown. Okay, var, cooldown, as a float. Class wide. Cooldown float. And 0 and 0.2 is how it sees the incoming data delay. 0.3 is the circle dead zone. Okay. Hold up. So coin 38, line 38, call, move up. Move up. Okay. And then in move up, I check if the cooldown is good to go. Yeah, if cooldown is less than 0, change index. So if cooldown is less than 0, thank you, Tricky. Very kind of you. If cooldown is less than 0, then you look too relaxed. Not at all. Not at all. Okay, if cooldown is less than or equal to 0, then we want to move the highlight. Hand stretch out because his back, everything. What? Set cooldown first. So cooldown would be like 0.3 or something. Ugh. On line 43. Oh. What? Okay. That's how I feel, Vongo. Ugh. And then set the change index. Yeah, it's going Is that with the controller? Are you sure you don't want focus? Well, this is what we're doing right now. So I need to do, then change the index. So, no, this is without focus. So yeah, then we're doing without focus. I don't even know anymore. Basically take this, do this, delete that. Okay. I have now changed the index. I have a Godot idea. Oh. Reinventing what's already built. Yeah. So we have the index is now changed for selected option. Now update it. I mean, really, I just take this whole thing, move highlight. Because I need to take the previous. Oops. Okay. Cooldown minus equals delta. Now you're not keeping it simple. What do you mean? This is exactly what you said to do. We take the index, and then you add the highlight. Right? Cooldown. Yeah, the visual and indices move could be separated in its own function. Oh, okay. So we have this. And then if cooldown is, well, now cooldown can go below delta or below 0. Which I guess is fine. Godot offers focus mode, but he wants to struggle, so he keeps it all this peripheral just to induce fatigue. Try it. Okay. Let me make sure. Should be good. It's not necessarily that. It's more so with focus mode, I'd have to change things up and redo the code. That's the big one. No, it does the same thing. Because the binding because it's also bound to something else. So if I unbind it from forward, but then I can't use, if I unbind it from forward, then I can't use WASD anymore, which is the other issue now. Because this is going off right now, because the action of forward is also on the what do you call it? the same thing. Comment all those out. But if I comment them out, then we lose WASD functionality. Right? So if I comment it out, try it. We don't lose anything, bear with me. So lost. Okay. It's going the wrong way, but that's fine. That's just because I flipped the index thing. But that's working. And if I hold it, it works. Okay. Let me flip it. In move up. Wait, really? Selected option should be -1? Really? That doesn't make sense. Flip it, then go to process. Okay. That works now. And then it also works when I hold it. Cool. So now in process, we have to do the opposite, which is moving downward. So we do, before that, add W, or input dot action just pressed forward. The problem is that it's on a process and it's slower with W. That was the reason why we were doing this. But it could be the cooldown as well, maybe. Problem now is not the process. Could it be the cooldown? Actions don't go faster in input, but they were before. Yeah, it's the cooldown then, that's why. So if I just go to 2. Okay. Now we do moving down. So I would do, let's take this. Let's do a, this is gonna break everything, but let me just stop the game because it's gonna break stuff. Move, highlight, moving up, bool, void, option, what? Expected else, it's right there. Oh, because, there we go. We've highlight call expected one, but didn't get, because that's down here. That's fine. And then I take this and I say move highlight true. And then I say, wait, really what I do is if forward is pressed, set cooldown to -1. If forward is just pressed, wait, but how do I do that? How do I differentiate which one's which? Unless I split it into a not or and I do another if. Just add another one. If input is forward, cooldown just nukes the cooldown. Oh, I see. So menu is snappy. Gotcha. This is so many issues. Oh, hang on. So many issues. Take this entire thing. Okay. Then move highlight. Wouldn't I just shove this all into one function though? Move highlight. Input event is first before other inputs. I wouldn't. Func move down. Well, because isn't move down just doing the exact same thing? Where it's if cooldown is less than or equal to 0. Separating it makes it easier. Does it? Because we're just using the exact same code. Easier to explain to you. Oh. Oh. So I just do this then. And cut. Paste. Boom. Move, highlight, true. There we go. And then index or index plus plus minus minus. Yeah. Yeah, I could just do a +1 -1 actually. Selected option plus. Actually, that would probably work better. Plus yeah, let's do that. Plus movement index. Movement index as an int. And then I just switch this to +1 or just 1. And then I do -1. And that would do the same thing. Yeah, movement. Yeah, direction. Like that. So now we have to do a elif input dot get action strength back greater than or equal 0.5, or input dot is just pressed back, right? If input is action just pressed back, cooldown -1, move highlight -1, like that. So now we should be able to do forward and back movement. What are we yoinking today? Pretty much ourselves at this point. We're trying to, we've been trying to get this stupid controller working for hours, absolute hours. And we have it working, but now we're at the pause menu. So being able to move up and down on the pause menu, holding it, bringing it down. These are opposites. Down is going up is going down. Down is going up is going down. Why? Minus. Oops. Up. Good. Down. Good. Up. Good. Down. Good. Okay. That works now. Holy crap. Thank you, Dottie. Thank you, Munglo. We have the first part done. Man. Okay. Now what we need is we need to do side to side movement. So I'm gonna delete this. And we don't need these timers either anymore, right? Because it's being handled in a process anyways. So really what I should be doing is delete all the timers. Yeah, delete the timers. Okay. Yeah. If you're doing times of process is the way. Yeah, I was using these timers here. Hold timer, delete. Let's delete. Oh, that's the hold time. Oh, wait, that's the highlight timer. Okay, never mind. Delete the highlight timer. We don't need that anymore. Delete the highlight timer. Don't need that. You're going off the rail, overcomplicating things. That sounds about right. Take you. Put you here. This is the next stuff I need to delete. Okay. Move highlight. This thing, get deleted. Hold button down. I don't need any of this anymore. On hold timer, on highlight timer, don't need that. So now I need to do take that to turn off the process. Input cooldown, mass equals delta. Reduce cooldown over time, each time, yeah. And stick with the process. Yeah, I need to take these though to turn off the process because I don't want this to be going off when we don't want it to. So this turns off if we're offline. If is not open, we do that. We also turn it off. But we do it here, and we only take in the escape. So we need to do you can turn process mode on and off using node visibility changed. Oh, that's true. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about is opened yet then. Yeah, not worry about that yet. Let's get the yeah, don't worry about that now. Toggle pause. I do need this. If action is pressed, escape, toggle pause. That's what I need next. So in the process, this. So now we can turn it on. Toggle pause is just setting the bar progress, setting it to open, and saving the game. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so now I need the change option value. This is the next one. Think about it. If you want a thing to not hog CPU when not on the screen, tie it to when it's on the screen. Right. That button top right looks like expansion. That could help. Wait, which button? Oh, this one, the docs? Saying the docs could help? Listen, we got the docs open. That's what we got. We've been looking at the docs. Professional game developer, I swear. What is this? Let's say just turn off. Boom. Okay. What are you? Oh, that says event. If input. Okay. I think sees too much code as is. I do. I see too much code. Everything I see is code. They're all everything. I look at a person, all I see are functions. I see their input actions. I see their set team. It's crazy. Okay. Now you want A and D on the keyboard to change the settings, I imagine. Indubitably, Munglo. So this is the function that I have, which is changes the option value, where we basically, if it is one with a progress bar, then we will increase the step values or decrease it. Then the other ones are ones I haven't implemented yet, which are going to be when you select, you can open the language options. When you select rage quit, then you rage quit. Yeah. Yeah. We aren't moving through the trees, so we don't need that. We're going through scripts. 4 arrows isolates the code view, so it doesn't have to scroll sideways. What? 4 arrows. Too much other UI. Oh, I like seeing the other UI. I like it. I know I could do that. I just don't like that. To me, this just looks weird. I like to have my inspector. Okay, so change option value. What this does is, let's go back here and see. So we have a Boolean that is changing whether we are increasing or decreasing the change option value. Now, what I could do is I could focus on work you're right. Why wouldn't I just say the same thing I did before? Oh, because step amount needs to be different per thing. And then we also have the hold timer for this. Okay. Is increasing. Cool. Is. Okay, there's gonna be a lot to it though, because this is also taking in the hold timer stuff. So I don't need hold timer at all. So I can actually just do this because it's in the process. On hold timer timeout. Get rid of that. All right, let's try it. So next thing is elif input dot get action strength left greater than or equal 5, or input is action pressed left. I have to do the same thing with the cooldown. I do know that. Oh, what the flip? If input is action just pressed left cooldown -1, and then we say change option value, and then this would be false. In the change option value, copy change option value, boom, bang, take all this, bop, save. Could use the same cooldown, but I wouldn't. Keeping it separate makes it easier to find bugs if you mess up. Oh, dreads. Add a different cooldown instead. A different cooldown. So, well, why? Yeah, 2 cooldowns. So why would you use 2 cooldowns? For up down, one for left right. Var value cooldown, highlight cooldown. Yeah, why would you use 2? 2 separate things. Highlight cooldown. Value cooldown. Highlight cooldown. Highlight value, highlight value, bam. Okay. Then we need to do this again. Wait, it's... I forgot what it was. It was like Control-Shift-D or something like that. And then I do this. And I go boom, boom. Right. True. Save. So we have up, down, left, right. Yeah, 9 freaky. How'd you change all the names of that variable? So really cool thing you can do is if there is words that are the same. So for example, highlight cooldown. See how it's highlighted there? You just press Control D and then it will grab that and you just boop, boop, boop. Yeah. Same thing for literally anything. If trying to think of where we would have like highlight cooldown here. If I want to change it everywhere, Control D. Now I have every single one highlighted. Yeah, super, super cool. Super useful. Hold timer, get rid of that. Disgusting. Get it out of my sight. Delete. Boom. This thing. Disgusting. All right, let's try it. Smashing 50 different things, same function, makes for hard life. No, some people like smashing 50 different things into one function. You never know how much a function can hold until you try it. Words of wisdom. All right. Don't be gross. Why did that? Okay, sometimes it does this thing. I press the menu and sometimes it just flickers. It flickers. We'll fix that. Okay, down, up, master volume. I can't hold it. Holding it is not working. What about holding it here? Not working. Holding it with my keyboard. Not working. So the hold is not working. It's not going off. But good. I can spam it. Whoa! That's just a user error. I need to change the sensitivity because it's a little. Yeah. Okay. Cooldown issue? Might be. Value change. So the next issue is holding. Let me delete this. And then let me go this. Because I want this down here. Enter. And then we go save. Delete that. And now I can, let's see what was going on here before I delete it. Change option value. That was it. Okay. So in the change option value, we have bar step amount. If value cooldown is less than or equal to 0, just reset it. So why would that not be? Again, I would not do cooldown in here. Wait, what? You wouldn't? Where would you do the cooldown? Changing of the value should be its own function. So really, you would do func can move highlight bool, and then if highlight cooldown less than or equal to 0, then we just do highlight cooldown 0.3, return true, return false. Something like that for both. And then we just check it. Can move selection or value. Not really. Isn't this exactly what you were saying? What would be the other, or your way of doing it? Note what you're doing. I'm moving it into a function so then I can check the cooldown. And then I can also, it also has built-in reset as well. Asking if you're on the cooldown, and also sometimes resets it. It only resets it if it can be, right? You build a 3D game in Godot, that's all we do is 3D games. Every single game we've made is all 3D. Never touched 2D. Gross. Gross. Yeah, all we do is 3D here. Function name is also reflecting that at all. So what would be, I guess, what would be your solution to it? It's not reflecting that at all. Yeah. What would be your solution instead of doing something like this then? Just manually putting it in? For the setting left and right in process. Boom. Are you doing the assets in Blender or in Godot? Mostly in Blender. That's where I've done the stuff in Blender. But we're working on, for this game, Astro Yoinkers. The reason why it looks so good is because we're working with Ika, who does all of the, who's a 3D artist mastermind. And so he's been doing all the art for us here. But yeah, typically I would go for, I would recommend Itch, or not Itch, Blender, and using Itch assets. Before calling set function, check the cooldown. Okay, so what you're saying, Munglo, is basically do this, copy and paste this 2 times, as compared to a function. So you're saying we would do, wait, did I just snag the highlight? I did. You're saying do this. That. That's what you're saying, basically. Okay. I mean, it's literally the same thing though, isn't it? Or what am I missing here? Because the way I'm looking at this is it looks exactly the same. If highlight cooldown, highlight cooldown, and then basically on left and right, it's about order of code. Now the setting changing function only changes the value. Oh. I don't know, it seems a little, if process, you often do mix things, so that's fine. If value cooldown less than equal 0, value cooldown like that. Boom. And then bam. But it's still, this still doesn't solve anything though, right? Let me move this, because I don't need that cooldown thing anymore, because we're pre-checking cooldown. Boom, boom. Bang, bop. Let's go back to the game. Escape, escape, escape. There we go. Hold it, and it's still not doing it. It's going up and down, but it's not holding the value change. For other functions in the class, you can do very clear and do what they're supposed to do. Setting there, hours wondering why this is making my ship blue. Also resetting the timer of the sails. Oh. I mean, that's usually what I... Okay, why can't I hold it? That's the next question. Why can't I hold it? Action strength. Action just pressed. You want to learn that lesson? You seem to want to learn that lesson by experience. No, 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 no. No, no, no. I just like putting things in functions. Row 70 out of print. Print. CD. Reset. Grand return entrance. So what did you break? That's the worst grand entrance I've ever seen, Ika. The worst. Wasn't even cool. Boom, boom. And close that. Let's see. Thunder stolen. Okay, it's just not doing it. It's not recalling it. It calls it when I press it, but not when I don't press it. Just so you guys can see. But it does it on this one, which is weird. It's just on the value one. So what that means, oh my god, that's annoying, is it has to do with the option value, I think. Wait, no. Ow. I already know? What do you know? Anik Premansk. I am so sorry for butchering that. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Thank you, Simran. Okay, let's see. Show all code. Widescreen. Gross. 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 Strudelhund. 69. Nice. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now also have access to beautiful and immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Whew. Oh, man, oh, man. Focus on work. You're right. That is what we are doing. Did feel a bit anticlimactic and an entrance, but I appreciate your support. Yay! Yay, indeed. All right. This is what we're looking at. So... This is the change option value. So if the selected option is 4 or 5, we just return. Why is it elif, by the way? I don't really have a good reason why. Just force a habit to do if, elif, 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 instead of if. Soon I'm gonna try and make my own game. Get ready, team. Let's go, Strudel. You definitely should. And I wouldn't even, the big thing is don't overthink it. Just send it. Do like a singular tutorial and then boom, go. Yeah. Less typing? Well, elif is more typing. I always thought elif was the play though. When you have like a bunch of ifs, you go if, elif, elif. In Georgian, when you say if, it's used when like you're waiting for food in restaurant and it just came in. What? Stay on the relevant code. What's the relevant code? This is relevant, right? Change option value. I could do a switch case and put cases in an enum. Just above the print. Oh, you're talking about this? I had the print here. I just deleted the print because it was not showing anything. Print CD right. CD left. You also have to tilt your head rhythmically. Yeah, that's weird. Print lets you know it wasn't triggering, so the error is before the print. Oh. Action strength forward, left, right. Oh. That's one part. This one still should have went off though. That still should have went off though. Let's run it. Oh my gosh. Hold it. Okay, now it's holding. Good. Now if I hold it left with A, that was... I found the issue. I found the issue. Okay. Next issue. Is this, the escape button. So what I need to do is if action just pressed, toggle pause, not is open. Is open is a setter for visibility. Once you have controller support, it works for Steam Deck too, right? Pretty much. There are a couple extra steps, I believe, but for the most part, yeah, it's kind of the intention here is get it working for Steam Deck as well. But yeah. Wait, what? What? That escape again. Yeah, the escape is the thing that's broken now. So what I need to do is this. Read that line. Wait. Read what line? Oh, the just pressed? Was that actually it? Oh, that was literally it. It was just pressed. Oh. I see. So now I can go like this and I go, oh, I need more sensitivity. It's not working. Unless that's max. There's no way that's max. Oh. Yeah, that's not max. Wait. Oh, now it's working. Oh, I lost it. Oh, I lost it. What is going on here? There we go. It is very slow though. It needs to almost speed up as we're holding it. I also think I'm gonna change the texture here because having the blank lines, it looks cool, but you don't have the visual feedback of what's actually going on. And so it gets really confusing. All right. Woo! 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 Okay, cool. That works. It's true, every frame you hold the button. Boom. If I hold, no, it doesn't do that. Okay. Turn that down. Yeah, I feel like I need to make this faster if we're holding it though. How to do that is the question. And then I also want to do B, big up 50-60. 50-60? What? When holding plus delta times speed. Just lower the cooldown. Oh, I could just lower the cooldown. That's probably easiest. Let's see. Highlight cooldown. Two. Maybe even for the other one, I go even lower. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so now this, get rid of this garbage. This, I can get rid of. Oh, wait, I do need the select. That's what I need next. And then I also need a back button. Project settings. Back. No. Alt. Interact. Dash. Escape. Controller B. Boom. Yep. And then if input is action just pressed, controller B, toggle pause false, right? Yeah. There's an exact cert process. Wait, for left and right you want 0.1? Gotcha. Wait, there is an exact extra certification process to get Steam Deck certified tag. I've read it, it's confusing and opaque. But doesn't stop the game from being played on a Steam Deck. Oh, interesting. Had no idea. I mean, I think if I just follow the basic guidelines that it says on Steamworks, I should be pretty good. Should be pretty good. All right, so now I do need A for jump. So let's do if input is just pressed jump, or input is just pressed interact, then we're going to print select. What does jump have to do with settings menu? It's A. jump is A. And so same thing with interact. So basically you go to the menu. I'm trying to get it so you press B to close the menu if you want to. And then A selects. See? Selects. So you jump. The B wasn't closing though. B was not closing it. Controller B. If input is action, just press controller B. Toggle pause. False. Wait, how the heck do I close it? That's some ugly looking controller though. You looking in the mirror again, Nika? What's going on here? I don't need to... Is open... equals false. Oh. And then save game. Is open false. Global save game. Try that out. Oh, I have to restart the game. That's why. Because it's a new input action while the game was running. Toggle pause false. Is the opposite of is open? Oh, so if it is open, so then actually, wait a sec. Is open false. Oh, that's right. Never mind. I tried, but when I look, there's some ugly guy looking at me every time. I stopped a while ago. Yikes. Yikes. Host private. And then B. Woo! Change the settings. Yeah, I want to increase my thing, my sensitivity. Let's close it. Try it out. All right. Bring it back up. We're gonna go up here. Bring it up. Press B. All right, now we're cooking. All right, let's select give up. Perfect. It doesn't do anything yet, but it's going to. Same thing with the language. I think that's feeling good though. That's feeling pretty good. Dang, okay. Okay. Up. Up. Sick. Run over here. Change. Change. There we go. Cool. Sick. All right, close that out. Now, delete that. And delete that. And make sure that's all good. Controller support works for pause menu. Basically, we can take this pause menu thing now and use it for everything else. Basically, like we can reuse this for our main menu settings, probably, or not main menu settings, but like main menu for selecting these guys. We can reuse it for, well, I guess the settings menu here, because the settings menu here is a little wonky, a little crazy. Sick, awesome, beautiful. Yeah. All right. I think with that, I mean, that's basically, that was really all the plan was for today. So, alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. I'm trying to get it before the next ads start. I will catch each and every one of you tomorrow, where we're gonna be doing more controller support. Yeah, Gain to stress the point. Think about that code. Change the setting value function, adding, changing how input reacts to process. And you never have to think about the function because it only does the thing that you set it to do. It makes a lot of sense, Muglo. Like, only make a function do what you tell it to do. Don't try to weasel in a little reset or anything like that. It does make a lot of sense. It does. It does. But yes, spam the emotes if you got them. Wishlist Astro Yoinkers, if you haven't already. Raid message is going to be short, sweet, and simple. Get yoinked. Boom. I will catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. Boom.